Oh god, pressure. Why do I feel pressured? Okay, we're all good to go. I am recording. Okay.
Last time on Winter Everlasting, you all were told where to find the Dragon Evatress, or at least one of her secondary horde locations, the ship, the Dark Duchess. Using a map from a friendly little snow harpy, you made your way out and found the Dark Duchess was not as abandoned as it appeared. Winter trolls and a strange other kind of troll were attempting to make snacks out of the winter kobolds that were living on the ship, who acted as stewards for the dragon. Dealing with them, you heard the thunderous landing of a massive beast outside, finding yourselves finally in the presence of the white worm.
She was delicious.
Through some flattery and offering of gifts, you were taken to one of her older abodes to give a meal and treasures. Treasure being a necklace that would end the Gloom's control over Beatrice's long dead husband, Nephilrond. After the meal, the necklace was given, and the silver mask that had been placed on the corpse's face removed itself and attempted to latch onto the dragon herself, which, putting yourself in line with a ancient dragon's mouth, is not a smart move. Through some soft talking, Beatrice has finally come to terms that her husband has been gone for some time now. You were all flown back from the Duchess, flown back to the Duchess from Icespire, and she promised to deal with the dark dwarves that you had mentioned. Not completely, but she would hinder them. Party camped out at the ship overnight, ready to head out the next day. Is where we will pick up as you all make your way out of your igloos. You see Scriven Scry standing out on the ice, using a stick he has pulled out of his tail to mark out a circle in the snow.
When we got up, I asked Whisper to go into his hammer form because he still has no clothes.
He has, surprisingly, he does have clothes. They're just for a much more temperate climate.
Correction, he has no winter clothes.
It's okay.
There's no winter clothes.
It's okay. We can pick some up next time we go to a town.
All of his clothes are seemingly very light and airy silks and open-toed footwear.
Which is really weird, given who he was made by and where she is.
But he was also made to be quiet.
You can have quiet furs. It's
But,
okay. I'm
while
sorry. Go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, while we're getting ready, Lash will look over to Octavia. So the pair that I had yesterday gave me access to sending. Should I tell the Knolls to meet us somewhere?
Given how weak they were, I don't want them to travel too far. Because barbarians and tribes of, well, varying levels of aggression like to patrol around near the glacier. But if they could meet us somewhere... maybe just a little bit further down the river, if they're able. Basically saying, hey, maybe you could tell them to meet us. Where's the points of interest? Get a good marking color. Here we go. Could you maybe meet us halfway?
Just have them start heading down the river there. Okay.
Yep, just
and so-
if you can, tell them to stay close to the river, hug right along the edge of it like we did when we made our way up there. We didn't run into too terribly much. And who knows, maybe they'll run into another, maybe they'll run into something that they can hunt on the way.
Hopefully, we are getting them now, right? Or where are we heading? Because I don't want to tell them to meet us someplace and then just be out in the middle of the snow.
Ribbon Scribe pipes up.
Oh.
East Haven. I am going to East Haven.
And where's that in conjunction to this river here? Because there's the Karakonig.
It's closer. East Haven is closer to the Knolls than where we are right now.
Okay. So I can send the message, have them follow the river south, and we can try to meet up with them as quickly as we can.
Yes. Yes, that should do.
Should I tell them to stay away from the edge of the city, like in case it takes us a while to get up there? Because I don't want them being attacked by the people of Karakonig.
Yes, definitely.
Okay. I need a moment to figure out the wording, so you all take care of what you need to take care of.
Scriven Scry, what business is taking you back to East Haven? Seems a rather pointed and direct destination for you.
Turns and looks at you. Well, with East Haven being a more tolerable place, I seek to pick up a few items from town. I have not been able to return to my domain in quite some time and would like to pick up some vellum scrolls and other things for scroll making.
Right, materials. I'm so sorry that we've not been able to really take the time to search the places we've been. I'm very sorry. That's a failure on my part.
With East Haven being bounded by thieves, I imagine some still hold to old traditions and would not mind dealing with one such as myself.
Indeed. Let's look into getting you the materials you need. After all, you are an essential part of this group.
Thanks. finishes writing out the circle on the ground, looking to each of you. All right. Once your call is made, hands and feet inside the circle.
Octavia will again do as he says, because teleportation magic is currently outside the realm of her ability to do.
Etribo will also join.
Okay, that almost got this figured out. Thankfully, I don't need to stay. You go ahead.
I will say, once I use this teleportation circle scroll, I will have one last go until I can make more. I plan to use this to return somewhere close to the Undercity, unless it is needed for other things.
Understood.
DM, would 25 be considered one word because it's a compound word, or are you going to count the 20 and the 5 as two different words?
25, one more.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, you just gotta say it 25.
Like TWENNY 5.
Just slur them together.
Okay, yeah, I got this down to 23 words. And I don't need to state who I am because according to the spell, they'll know who is sending it. So my target is going to be for Gash.
25.
25 words or less. Start heading south, following a river. Stay safe. Stay away from the. Yeah, sorry. Let me start over. So 25 words or less. Start heading south, following river. Stay away from the town. We'll head up from East Haven. See you soon, safely.
Your message is received. You do not get back a full, complete response. Only, we will move as quickly as we can.
All right. Gash is alive. He's still with the group. They'll be moving as quickly as they can. And Lash enters the circle.
This is player me asking, why are we having them leave the cave?
To just meet up more easily. Because they're also starving and we have the food for them. I mean,
Yeah.
you're the one with the walrus carcass. I'm pretty sure you want to get rid of that as soon as you can.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like it's going bad, it's floating around in the bag, but... Because our eventual destination brings us back up here. So we'd be passing through their territory anyway, and... It's not like I want to have...
And they are starving, not starved, starving.
Yeah, this will get it to them a bit quicker, and it will let you be a little closer to start getting them to towns, because Noel showing up, no matter how much they say they are with someone else, are not going to be welcome without those people present.
This is true. This is truth.
You might have Targos fairly well in pocket, but they're going to draw the line at Noel's showing up without you there to vouch.
This is true.
The goblins were already a bit much.
But they've proven themselves, and they have a reputation for picking out good citizens.
They also have and those also have a reputation. They're going to show up. Yes, Octavia said to come here and that you would open the city gates to us. Please let us in. Smile with Noel teeth.
How do you know, or how do we know you didn't eat her?
And with the way that Gash looks, we
Yeah. 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 Fair points. Let's proceed.
Let us proceed. Everyone in the circle. Relia takes some time to look at the circle. She seems to think the lines on the ground are very pretty.
Hoping she does not decide to start redrawing them.
She does keep her hands to herself. She is well behaved.
She's a good girl.
She's my sweet baby, and I love her to death.
For a perfect being, she is well behaved.
She is. She's amazing.
The circle flares to life with rather fiendish light. You are all swallowed up by bright colors, and you find yourself in one of the alleys of East Haven, where Scrivenscry has left some of his marks. This is what he does when he's left to wander a town on his own.
He's a productive lad, and I approve.
The light fades. You see the snow on the ground has been burned away by the circle. And you are in the back alleys of East Haven.
I need to make a quick stop to a clothing store here in town. Is everybody okay with that?
Yeah, but
Oh, yes. Do you need any extra coin to get something made promptly?
I should be fine, but if I need to, I'll reach out. Thank you.
All right.
And Lash will go find a clothing shop for Whisper.
To head off towards the clothing shop, Scrivenscry heads out from the alley, adopting his tanned elf disguise. Everyone's passives.
I've got a passive perception of 22, so.
2, 16, 12, and 20. Hey, you're all high enough to all hear it. Wonderful.
Oh, God.
There
I
is
don't,
a
I don't like that.
bit of a commotion going on down near the docks.
Eh. Oh, dear.
Whisper just a little longer, and Lash is heading down towards the docks.
Yes. Alright, come along. Come along, Aurelia. We should probably make sure that things are not being set on fire and that chaos is not completely and totally unraveling Ten Towns. Actually, if I remember correctly, the rune was somewhere right about here. So.
And Salem, do you want to follow this carnival ride, or you want to head off on your own?
Yeah, he'll take a walk. He doesn't want company.
Alrighty.
I'll put you over here on top of this mound.
The
There
man
you go.
those heading down to the dock. you see a woman in a tailored coat with a fur hat. The coat is gray at the top, red and blue near the bottom. This would mark her as part of the East Haven militia. Lash, you would recognize her as you saw her when you saw the burning of the Red Mage. This would be the captain of the militia, Imdra Arlagath, half-elf woman.
Okay.
She is holding hands up as a number of people are seemingly shouting at her, and the general gist of the shouts is, people have gone missing, what is she going to do about it? Boats did not come back when they were supposed to from the lake.
Lash is going to try and calm the people down so that we can get some answers out. And they'll be like, yeah, hands are gonna calm down, one at a time. Quiet! She has to.
You do have to, and they do quiet at the multiple-tailed fox woman and armed companions raising the voice at them.
All right,
Size.
nothing is gonna get settled down here if everybody's talking over each other. We're gonna get the story straight, and we might be able to help. Captain?
Thank you. We are doing what we can. Yes. Some of your husbands did not come home from the fishing yesterday. We are doing what we can, but we are stretched thin as it is. I cannot really spare extra guards to go out looking for them. She kind of looks to the party, and your incoming quest sense begins to tingle.
And Octavia goes, yes, no worries. We are always happy to pick up the tab.
We do have some things that need to be sold first, but we could potentially look into. We can discuss it later.
She looks to the people. See, the adventurers are going to take care of it. Now, please, go home. I'll talk to them. They'll do what they can. Please.
Please get inside where it's nice and warm. And she's going to try to subtly use prestidigitation to start warming people so that they can just leave.
Eventually, some people do leave, and she looks at you all, giving a long sigh. Thank you for that.
And
So
we've had quite a few unruly crowds at the Buckle.
So, people have been disappearing or not returning. Any particular leads?
I had 4 fishers go missing the day before yesterday. They usually spend a few days out on the lake, camping out on the ice before coming back with food. They never returned. From what I understand from their families, their favorite fishing spot was further north on the lake.
Well,
If you find yourself heading north, I would greatly appreciate it. And
We
sorry
are-
in debt for finding me.
we are in fact heading a little bit north, so it won't be really terribly far out of our way at all.
Though we make no guarantees. We kind of can't make guarantees, all things considered.
Will say I'm not authorized to give rewards, but she kind of reaches into her bag, then looks to you, Lash. a bit back, you saw us during a bit of an execution. I did manage to save a few things from him that were confiscated. I can offer those as a reward. He pulls out a couple of copper tubes. These would be where you would keep spell scrolls. Not sure what spells are in these. And she pulls out a gray bag. And I just know this is magic.
Okay. Well, we will inspect them further upon completion. But then she'll look back at Octavia. I think your magically inclined friend might enjoy these, but we'll deal with that later.
Indeed. Scrolls are certainly his oeuvre.
Is there anything else that you need from us at the moment, Captain?
Not really. Tensions have been a little high. And with the heads of 4 families going missing, they're just getting higher.
Okay. Well, we do have some business to attend to here in town, and then we will be making our way north.
Mild point of curiosity. I don't suppose there's been any kind of ruckus over at the town hall of late? No scandalous anything?
If you ignore the ghost stories of the White Lady statue disappearing, then
We
no,
had
not
heard
really.
about that.
Oh yeah, that's the ghost that Octavia has that wants to kill people. That was player, not character.
Yep.
Yeah, Lash doesn't actually know that last part. Like, yeah.
Oh no, Octavia explained, because y'all were the ones who detected. There's an undead presence about, and Octavia was like, "Oh yeah, I now have a ghost."
And we're moving on, just like that conversation.
Yeah. And actually, Octavia's gonna. Sorry, go ahead.
Salem, as you walk about the town, eventually you begin to hear the crowds leaving from the docks and start to filter through the area. You do hear some of them muttering about adventurers. Some of them hopeful, some of them, yeah, apparently they've heard stories of adventurers.
And you try to listen harder to see if they're giving like details.
My God, one of them had huge fat tits, like a fucking cow.
You got the slightest idea how little that narrows it down.
It cannot narrow
Well,
it
them
down
extra
that
arms.
much. It has to.
One of them looked like they were from Australia.
Well, what happened to the old days where it would be a human and an elf and a dwarf? Now we've got multi-tailed foxes and spiders and giant golden women and giant golden spider women and giant maids and
Yeah, okay. He's already beginning to realize they're talking about the peanut gallery.
The peanut gallery. Fuck you.
It's like, what happened? One of them does start to get a little close to. Okay, that sounds a little specious of back in my day. The most weird thing you would see is an elf in a party. You do hear them talking about And you do catch something that the guard captain didn't get because everybody had been shouting at her and no one had given her very good information. You do hear talk of a cave along the northern coast. They're wondering if perhaps the fishermen made their way there, as it would provide shelter from the storm that had rolled through the other night.
Yeah, that seems like a glaring omission.
Yeah, they were more yelling at the guard captain and not talking to her, and now that they're away, they're starting to talk to each other. So you hear them talk about a cave on the northern shoreline. The mouth of the... It's really large for a cave, to be quite honest. They talk about how giants used to go in and out of there from time to time. And then they devolve into the normal NPC talk of going out to pick up food for the evening, other things. Is there anywhere else you would like to go and look at before you eventually find your friends?
Wardens.
Yeah. Let's see if there's like maybe like a magic shop or something somewhere he could just sell some things.
Looking around, and if you do ask, you are guided to a few common magic item shops. Nothing great on display, but a decent little selection of common and a couple of uncommon magic items. But they are happy to take anything you want to sell. As you enter the shop, I have this person. I think I have this person. I had it in the file, shopkeepers. Where's my shopkeeper file?
Well, hello there, stranger. What you looking to buy?
What are you buying?
What are you selling?
I have a specific folder labeled shopkeepers. Just for this, but the file is apparently missing in action.
Oh,
Oh, nope. There he is. Okay, found him. Found him. Come on. Load into NPCs. Load into NPCs. There you. It'll take a second. Forgive me. We're done.
all good. We always forgive you. You're the best.
Find it. As you enter the shop, you see a black and gold furred Leonin leaning up against the counter. Seems to be halfway between dozing off. Oh, hells. Customer. Hello, come in, come in, come in. How can I help
Right.
you?
Mm. He decides to like go through his bag and see what he's giving up. But that stop is like, you buy regular things too, right? Sometimes my memory doesn't work. And he kind of mutters like, I don't know how many times I've even done this.
Well, yeah, I am a little bit of a pawn shop. People just bring me their magic stuff because, well, I'm one of the few people who can appreciate magical items and praise them.
Right. Hmm. Yeah, screw it. He will actually reach in, take out the whirling bone saw, and just hand it towards like, what is this? What's this worth?
He looks at it for a while. Interesting craftsmanship. He kind of reaches out and taps one of the spine bones on it. I would ask where you got it, but I don't think I really want to know.
You don't. I didn't steal it, but you don't.
No, I didn't think so.
That's not suspicious at all.
He grabs a hold of it and hefts it. Strange construction, but I can see a few people wanting something like this around here, believe it or not.
They're hobbyists, mind you.
To be honest, I wouldn't know where to start pricing this, but, would you take 55 gold for it? I can probably sell it as a one-of-a-kind item. It is one of a kind, isn't it? Not that anybody would go looking for it.
Up it up to 60 and we have a deal.
Sure.
Yeah, no. He just gave up the weapon. He didn't even try to fight for it. So, gets it over.
Awesome. Thank you.
Like,
I can think
what weapon did he give up? I was.
The whirly saw.
Ah, okay.
All right. Now he's kind of looking between like two things. It's like, okay, not giving you the arm blades. I just made those, and those are going to be useful. Not giving you my amulet for varying reasons. Just got this damn bangle. So that leaves. He'll take out the wand of binding and then hand it over to him. Like, what would you price this?
You are just full of, rare magical items, aren't you? Huh? It'll recharge for me eventually, so I don't gotta worry about how many charges it has. One binding. I think of a couple of people who might want this. Think of a couple of couples who might want this. I'll do 30 gold on it.
Ooh. Yeah. He's like, yeah, I'm pretty sure the other one knows how to cast these spells anyway. Deal.
Anything else magical and mystical rattling around in those pockets of yours?
Right.
You know what? Just to have a little fun, he kind of like you know like how in the Pirates of the Caribbean movies, one of the characters like pats themselves down all over, makes it seem like they don't have anything, and then they do like the whole reach behind thing, and then pull out something big that is like, where the hell were you holding that? That's what he does with the Rod of Absorption.
Hmm. Oh, then. Let us see here. Rod of Absorption. Very rare magic item. Sure, good for this one up. Good for casters. Are you a caster?
He opened. He yeah. He's like, yeah. For the most part, yeah.
You don't have need for it. Honestly, this is a good item. I can give you 75 gold for it right now, or if you wait a week for me to confirm a buyer, I can give you 90.
Well, you did say it was very rare, and it wouldn't be too much of a twist around your arm just to say bump it up to 100, and we'd have a deal on that weak part.
You know what? Sure. I imagine I can sweet talk him up to high enough to cover my cost on that. I will have to have you leave it here, though, so I can show them that I have it.
No, it's fine. He takes the Rod of Absorption, places it on the table. I was like, there you go.
He pulls out a little pad, writes you out a little notary slip, and here you are. Come back in about a week, and, well, I should have this moved, and you'll have your 100 gold.
All right. He actually takes out his notebook, takes that little paper, and just sticks it in there before he closes it. It's like, all right, well, I'm about done here, so catch you in a week. I think that's how people like you say it.
Yeah, try not to freeze out there.
I won't. Oh, he does stop. Oh, right. He puts down a shield and a mace and says, I don't really need these, so you can just keep them. And then he just walks out.
Okay.
They're not magic items, they're just regular.
Oh. Well, thank you a little less, but thank you still.
Right.
Flash, you were on your way to find your boy some winter clothes.
Lash.
I am so sorry. I was talking to my wife, and we were deep in a Koopa scene, so I thought I had enough time.
Yeah.
What's up?
You were on your way to find your lad some winter gear.
Indeed. So, what were the store options in East Haven again?
They do have a rather broad selection. They do have a bit of a magic shop where Koopa had just come from.
Mhm.
They have a number of general good things. Clothing shops are also available. Just depends on what you're truly looking for.
For the moment, let's go ahead and take a look at the clothing shops. And maybe have a small conversation with Whisper about him potentially absorbing a weapon, but we'll have that conversation when we get there. But for now, I'm getting my lad something warm to wear. We can deal with what he can and can't do in a conversation in a bit. When we get inside, I kind of duck into one of the shelves or whatever the lad is like, so that he can have some privacy in order to turn into bipedal form.
You find your way inside of one of the clothing shops. You do find several racks of rather warm-looking Arctic wear, and you do find a spot where he can poof back into existence. Where is... Why did I even shut that folder? I knew you were going to be shopping. I
Shopping
knew.
episode.
Why did I shut the shopkeeper folder?
Because you wanted to be done with this so badly.
Because you're a silly goose.
I am, apparently. And once again, apparently it's not named shopkeeper folder like I thought I had named it.
Change it while you're thinking of it.
As soon as I can find it again. I must have put something in the front of the name that is screwed with it.
You should be able to find it under recent folders if you go to your start menu.
That did help.
Celsi, watch yourself. If you keep putting out helpful suggestions like that, he may end up kissing you.
No, I don't wanna. No,
And he's got that beard, too.
No, I'm not helpful. I'm evil. Leave me alone. I do bad things.
As you enter the clothing shop and let
Would that make
your
him the
lad
princess?
pop back out, for a moment you think that you have possibly walked in on a woman from a church, until you see that she is putting up garments on racks. She turns to you. Oh, hello. Welcome to the Holy Stitch. How can I help you?
Yes. Which section is the cold weather outfits? I'm looking to get this one here properly outfitted for the cold.
You watch her frock kind of lift up behind her as an eye forms on it. She looks to the eye, then looks over to where it's looking. Oh, over. Honestly, a lot of this has turned into winter wear for, well, you know, the Holy Stitch, yes. And the T's are crosses.
Okay. Which would be the section that's more for adventuring, because we tend to do a lot of fighting out and about, so the cold weather gear needs to have a good amount of flexibility and movement to it.
Well, she kind of leans around to look at Whisper, who is purposefully staying behind your tails.
Because I don't have a skirt to hide behind.
I imagine it's for him, given how he looks like he's dressed for a southern climate.
Indeed, I've had to smother him in my tails in order to get here without him shaking like a leaf on a tree.
Lucky fuck.
She steps around you. You see her garment kind of shift as more eyes form, looking him all over. I can clothe him rather easily. Come on, this way. Don't be shy.
It's okay if I go back with him. He's kind of intimidated by new people.
More than okay.
All right, Whisper, let's go.
Takes you to the back of the shop. Puts Whisper up on one of those little dices with the mirrors around it as she begins to bring over winter clothing, looking at him, looking at the clothing, and begins to piecemeal out a outfit for him. Seems rather light and quick on his feet, so nothing too bulky. Nothing that'll catch. Something that'll complement his color. As she talks, her clothing kind of reaches out, forming hands, pulling other things apart, undoing stitches, sewing things back together, until she begins to piece out a nice winter garb that looks almost like what he's wearing currently, but much more suited to this climate.
And I know this isn't the blacksmith, but is there, by any chance, a way to have winter clothing that might give slight protection? Not necessarily like leather armor, but just something in case he gets impacted.
Well, I don't really do a lot of. I can do padded armors. Whisper kind of finally looks at you from around her. I'm actually better without.
Oh? Okay. If you say so. So then, next up, protective, just keep it flexible and movable. Is my hammer boy a monk?
Yes,
Yay!
a shadow monk,
Ooh.
assassin.
Ooh. He's a multi-class.
Not quite multi-class, but he uses the shadow monk for
Gotcha.
to keep people locked away if they can teleport into the room. After a bit of time, she eventually makes him up a pair of outfits for him to wear, a daily wear and a end of day wear.
Could we also add on an outfits for not special special events? We're not planning on going to anything fancy anytime soon, but just a just in case outfit. Something that will make him look and feel handsome.
Special education outfit.
That's water wings and a bike helmet.
That could take a little bit longer to make something, well, really nice. Come back in a day or two for that.
Okay, we might be gone for a few days, so I could pay for it ahead of time, and then if you wouldn't mind holding it for me.
I can do that.
Amazing. How much do I owe you?
For the everyday winter wear, it'll be 2 gold, and for the more casual winter wear, that will be a gold and a 1 gold, 5 silver.
And for the fancier outfit that you're going to be holding on for me, as well as the holding fee?
6 for the outfit and 2 for the holding fee. Gold.
All right. Lash will give her 15 gold. Keep the change. I love the shop. I love everything that you're doing there, and just how quickly you were able to get to us and his needs.
She kind of holds up a hand, and you watch as the frock lifts up and kind of gives her a high five over her shoulder. Me and my others work to please.
It shows, and I love your storefront here. Whisper, is there anything else that you would like to add or request? I mean, because I've been doing a lot of talking, honey, and you can absolutely get anything that you would like here.
See him kind of one arm halfway through the top as he's kind of looking at you through the neck. Oh, nope, I'm ready to go. Please, thank you.
Okay. So go ahead and get changed into the everyday wear. We can go ahead and make our way out.
A little bit. A little bit. He does get settled into his new clothes. He folds up the end of day outfits, tucking them away. Holds up his arms. It's about like what he was wearing, except a thicker woolen shirt underneath instead of the tight top. The silk shawl has been replaced with a warm poncho and rather puffy winter pants and some good flexible fur boots.
Let's see. We need to get you a couple bags, something that you can use to store stuff in. Let's see. I think we could find everything else that we need at a general goods store.
General goods, we will not be to a specialty shop.
We might hit up the magic store in a bit, but I think after general goods, we need to check in on somebody else because I feel like I've taken up a lot of time.
So what would you like at the general shops? And I'll give you a price and you can...
Either a backpack or satchel for Whisper, whichever one he would find more comfortable in order to be able to carry some stuff around. and I let him know that if we can find a bag of holding at the magic store, we'll swap out the satchel for that, just to make things a bit easier on him. As well as any other kind of stuff that he might want for adventuring, because like I don't know what he can do or what he would want, because like I just now learned that he was a monk.
Right, a general adventurer's bag with all the just stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That is 15 gold pieces. That is a backpack, ropes, rations, just the basic starting equipment.
All right, yeah, we'll go ahead and pay for that.
So go about outfitting your boy. Tavia Atropa.
Ew.
Have you two stuck together, or have you two wandered off from each other?
I mean, I
Yes, so it
suppose
depends
Huh?
It depends on what Octavia's doing. Like, if she's going clothes shopping too, then
No.
I don't know. Like, okay.
Well, she has no need for going in and fudging with attire. This is that's a Silsey thing. So I can go ahead and fudge with my attire on my own, but no, I guess I'm just waiting for the others to return.
Yeah, Atropa would be too. Then, because like she's set, like in terms of, weapons, clothes. She's set. She has what she wants.
I will actually take this opportunity to have a light conversation with my ghostly companion, the one I've not talked to a lot since she came on board.
White lady.
Yep. So, you spent a lot of time with the lake. God, that sounds so fucking stupid. That's my opener.
And
Don't suppose you would be familiar with someone or something that might be able to, nab people? Yeah. Anything down in the depths, or maybe I don't know, a place where something like that might dwell?
Well, there's a great number of things that could go wrong near the lake. There's the lake monsters. There's the dire wolves that live along the coast up north. There's the frost giants that come down from time to time.
Huh. Frost giants. Never met one. Would they really go out of their way to pick up sailors?
Not unless they interrupted something they shouldn't have.
Takes a moment to think. Are the frost giants around here particularly devoted to Arl?
As if a frost giant of any standing would worship any other god other than theirs. Although, given circumstances, and mind you, I have been dead for some time, it wouldn't be out of the realm of possibility that some of them might look to other patrons.
True enough.
Is there anything else you wish to know? Because I would like to get on with our dealing with my killer's descendants at some point in the future.
Well, I do think it is about time I check in with the one I sent to go and handle that situation. Hopefully she's gotten on well. Oh boy. Times I wish I had the sending spell. Surprised that I don't.
Anyway,
I'll pick that up at another time. Sorry, this is player me talking. Can I reach into my bag and pull out the my my Orinorith contract and give it a little bit of a poke?
you can.
I would like to give my Orinorith contract a little bit of a magic poke. Still at work? Or has something gone wrong?
You feel the contract kind of pulse in your palm as if it is trying to pull her to you. Would you like to find a private place?
Yeah, I suppose sitting out in the middle of the street and being like, so, I like my a great big massive dragon-esque demon mommy to appear right before me. May not go over so well. So, yes, I will go off to a more secluded area. And of course, I will in fact inform Atropa. I'm going to take care of something in the alleyway. Just going to speak with my my employee. Give me a moment.
So, as she says that, like, you see a range of confusion across her face as Octavia spoke. At first it was understanding of, I'm going to go take care of something, and then in the alleyway caused her to tilt her head, and then we'll talk to employee, head tilts the other way, as if she's wondering what employee could be in the alleyway at this time, but then probably thought it would be like Scrivenscry or something like that, even though where is Scrivenscry?
He has made himself scarce.
Okay, so yeah, he she'd be like, oh, okay, and then just like kind of like wave like oh, okay, yeah, I'll be here.
Down one of the
Notes the
alleyways.
confusion. Notes the confusion and goes, oh right, you didn't meet this one. That was your father met this one. My apologies. Wait, no. Hold on. No. Wait. No, Atropa knows. It is familiar. Because
Doesn't know who you're talking about.
oh, right.
You
Yeah,
have many
'cause-
employees.
Yeah, because she said employee, so she doesn't know which employee.
Ah. Sorry. Arenoreth, the demon.
Ah. Okay, I mean, well, still, I'll be here in case the others come back.
And now I will make my way into the back alleyway because, trying to make that effort, not be all super mysterious and confusing all the time.
As you make your way into the alley, you feel the contract pulse again, and you get the feeling of pull. And as you pull, you see the outline of Viscountess Renorith Parasolis materialize before she steps through, kneels, and you see on her spear several severed heads.
Oh, goodness gracious, you have been very busy. Goodness, am I glad that you prompted me to maybe not have her do this in the middle of the street. Okay. Thank you. Oh. Goodness. Huh. I was wondering how productive your trip had been.
As you can see, it goes rather well. The hunt for blood is rather simple, especially with the Diadem, although he hates to admit it. We're proceeding very well, as you can see.
Indeed.
The bloodlines of these will be dealt with very quickly.
Goes ahead and I poke at the white lady and go, so, does this meet with your approval?
She manifests at your side, looking at the heads. You see that smile of someone who is rather happy to see this amount of death. Not all of them, but we're getting there.
Well, it is a hunt after all. It's not like they all left addresses to return to.
I'm tempted to have Atropa just like peek around the corner to see what's going on.
I mean, feel free.
She's bored and curious.
Peek
Is
around
she-
the
she-
corner, you see a tall, draconic devil lady with a spear with heads on it, and you see a ghostly figure kind of draped over Octavia's shoulder, looking at these heads on this spear.
I mean, it would make sense for Tropa to be nosy because technically, she's still a teenager.
Yeah,
So yeah, makes sense.
and Shadow's also peeking his head around the corner too. the shadow of the corner.
Your head pokes around, the shadow's head pokes around above yours.
Oh,
Scooby Doo style.
that'd be terrifying though. But yeah, Ashby goes, oh, interesting.
Oh my, well,
Is that an
White
undead?
lady.
Is she a necromancer?
The white lady looks at the heads and, well, since you seem to be a little bit more serious about dealing with this than I had kind of accounted for, I'll give you one more piece of information, Miss Octavia.
oh, I'm all ears.
As I said, I do fully admit to being a witch. Although, what I did with those abilities was not what they said. I didn't learn to be a witch on my own, damn it. If people are going missing, well, I can only imagine one of my old acquaintances might be involved.
Someone from a coven.
North on the lake.
Understood. Thank you. And thank you, Orenerith. You may return to your hunt. Hunt well.
Smiles gives another one of those very crisp, very professional kneeling bows before standing and walking back into the outline that she appeared from.
All right. And with that new bit of information, we might have another direction to pursue, as well as a possible suspect. All right. Now time to make sure everyone knows. Since this is not information I need to keep close to the chest, you know, if we're all gonna go and check it out, it's kind of a good idea that everybody knows, hey, we might be walking into a witch's den.
Eventually, as you leave the alley, all the party members begin to assemble. If you do wish to make one last stop on the way before you leave town, now is the time.
Oh, and Atropa doesn't make it a secret that she was listening in. Like when Octavia turns around, she sees Atropa.
I would like to stop by the magic store real quick.
Oh, of course, of course.
Oh, I was just there. The person there is pretty nice.
You all wish to make your way. You eventually make your way to the magic shop. Inside, you see the black and gold furred Leonin currently dealing with another customer, a tan skinned elf.
A familiar looking tan skinned elf?
I imagine
the
so.
sass. The sass without him even having to turn around is familiar. It is your Scriven Scrub. There is a small pile of blank spell scrolls on the table, and the two are haggling like their lives depend on it.
Octavia will walk over. Scriven Scry, darling. If I had known that you were coming here, I would have tagged along. Kind of takes under his arm. So, getting a fair price.
Not like other things. We are simply enjoying a bit of back and forth items. Nothing too outlandish.
Oh, please, please be kind to my dear Scriven Scry. He has been using so many materials in his research and in his escapades. It would really ease my mind if you were to be perhaps a little bit accommodating. Maybe just this once. And she will uncharacteristically bat her eyes at the Leonin as she attempts to persuade.
He puts his elbows on the table and kind of rests his chin on his hands. Well, we were having a rather fun little game of it, but... And he looks to Scrivenscry with much purpose in his eyes. Since your leash holder is here now, I think the game is done, and we will settle on the price agreed upon. He turns to you, Octavia. It was just a bit of fun between us. He has been in a few times before. So, we have a little bit of back and forth together. He offers me weird things from places that I don't ask questions of how he got it, and I give him a decent price.
Well, he is extra special and absolutely indispensable. I like to make sure that he is well equipped. But of course, if the banter was worth the time, I certainly don't want to intrude. I just don't want him to have to spend more than he wants. I want him to have the easiest time of things. He does so much already.
Oh. Well, he holds out a hand. Scrivenscry hands over a satchel that does not clink with coin.
Does it squelch?
It more sounds like rocks, maybe gems. And here are your vellum scrolls and your ink and a new binder for you. So, and he turns to the rest of you. What can I do for all of you? And just know that since you're friends with Scrivenscry, well, don't expect a discount.
I've already got what I needed from you, so I'm just standing here while they're doing their thing. Hello again.
Scrivenscry is Miss Roth's friend. I was actually looking for potentially a bag of holding if you would have one.
Oh, adventures and bags of holding. Sure.
It's the most common magical item that I have gotten in your games.
I have a number of those.
And what is your asking price?
Well, if you want new, 25 gold. If you want used, 15.
Do you buy used bags of holding?
Oh, you'd be surprised at how many adventurers have their remains picked over and their stuff sold here.
And what are the odds that there's something in the used bags of holding? Kind of like a mystery box. Like it's not guaranteed that anything is going to be in there, but like what are the chances of it? Or are you too thorough for that?
I imagine he turns them inside out every time before selling, just in case.
I'll let the man speak for himself.
Could you quickly Tom?
I do have some that I keep as a bit of a grab bag. You'd be amazed at how many adventurers take the mystery bag in hopes to get something really neat out of it.
But what are the chances of that? Like if there's no chance at all, then I think we'll just go with. I'll let you go first.
I'll buy the. I will go ahead and buy the mystery bag. It sounds like an interesting proposition, and I do like to test my luck every now and again.
I'll look to Whisper. Do you want new or used?
Since everything's new to me, I'll take new.
Okay. So Miss Roth is buying a mystery bag for herself. I'll take a new one for my ward, Whisper here. And you know what? Just for funsies, I'll take a used one as well. So that'll be 45 gold from me. I think. No, wait. 25 plus 15 is 40.
Yeah.
Not 45, just 40. I can math. I'm just tired.
Right.
Oh, Scribble I think there's a couple items right there you should take a look at. They might fit you.
Are you pointing out the things that you just sold to this person?
Yes. But none of you know he had them.
True, but I, as a player, can still call you a dick.
If it works, hey, if it works, I'm laughing. If it doesn't, I'm still laughing.
Scriven Scry's a smart lad.
He goes over and starts looking at the wand and the rod. Then he looks at the axe. I feel this is familiar. But those are interesting. So, as for your bags of holding, the new one is, as said, a new bag of holding. Nice crisp seams, nice crisp stitching. The used one is patched a little bit, but
That
still
character.
looks functional. And Octavia, you were wanting one as well? One of the mystery grab bags?
Yeah, Mr. Grab Bag.
Looking through the, well, little bin of bags of holding grab bags, you find one that looks different from the others. Gray leather, purple lashing, latches.
Ooh, I like this one. Grabs bag. How much for the mystery bag?
Oh, was the used bags not the mystery bag?
He said
Oh.
that he keeps some as mystery bags because adventurers like to try their luck, I believe is what he was saying.
I was wanting to get a grab bag then. So if it's
Oh,
more than the
awesome.
15, that's fine.
Nope, same price.
Gotcha.
Oh,
The used ones and the
splendid.
mystery ones are. Yeah, the used ones and the mystery ones are pretty much the same thing. He just doesn't turn them out because. Well, you could ask him about it. Why don't you turn out used bags of holding?
I imagine you've found more than your fair share of potentially troubling things inside bags you turned out.
Many things that many would consider evidence to very horrible crimes.
Well, I have access to prestidigitation and fire. I think I'll be fine.
You adventurers like to stuff all manner of things inside of these bags. Bodies and illicit materials and things that are illegal on some continents.
What?
Atropa
I
kind of-
would never.
Atropa kind of like slowly moves her own bag of holding a little bit closer to her hip, knowing she has a whole head in there.
Does she know that? How long has it been since she checked on it?
Okay, you're not the DM, so you can't scare me with that shit.
But it's been said in front of the DM. Be terrified.
Seeding ideas into the DM's head. That's sneaky shit there.
I mean, yeah.
Or
it's,
did boss already have the
I mean,
idea
yeah,
all along?
DM discretion. We can keep moving on.
Anyway, Octavia, you now have a gray and purple bag of holding. Lash, you now have a nice and pristine bag of holding, and Whisper has one with a large blue patch on one of the sides.
It was 15 gold you said for used?
Indeed.
She'll put down 20 instead. A little favor gratuity.
Thank you for the tip.
And I'm assuming you don't want us turning these out in the store.
Indeed. It's cold. Well, it's hard to mop when it's cold.
Indeed. Well, it has been
I know.
it's been lovely meeting you. Whisper, honey, is there anything else that you would like us to look for that may or may not help you out? Because Lash doesn't know what a monk can do.
No, I'm rather fine punching things, or kicking, or headbutting.
Ooh,
I'm
do
finding
you
this
have
out as I'm finding this out as much as you are. I was a hammer put to it a few days ago.
do you have anything potentially for those that like to fight hand to hand?
Not my specialty, but I could do some brass knuckles. Points on them would change it from slapping damage to pokey damage.
Do you do enchanting by chance?
No.
Blast. I would have paid extra if you could.
Oh well. Thank you so much for your time. And Lash is going to head out and potentially behind some places before turning the back inside out because he doesn't want to make a huge mess.
Thank you.
And how interested did Scriven Scry look in the absorbing rod?
He looked rather intrigued by it. Surely completely based on what it is and what it does.
I will purchase it for my boy.
Does the shopkeeper say anything?
Oh, but she is gonna haggle.
No, I'm talking like, does the shopkeeper, seeing Salem, say anything about the rod?
So why they're making a sale?
Yeah. And besides, I already have a sneaking suspicion because Scriven Scry was like, this seems familiar to Scriven Scry.
Mostly that was for the axe.
Yeah, but I mean, coincidences come in pairs, so.
And comedies come in threes.
Yep. Comedy is a collection. Okay.
Looks
So-
at you from behind the counter. Well, actually, the rod I have on commission, I need to make at least 150 on it.
Leans in close. I will pay you 120.
You're really twisting my arm here. I'll come down to 135.
125.
Now you just got me by the tail, and I'll do 130, and that's gonna have to be my final offer.
$128.
Make a persuasion check.
That's what I've been waiting for.
Yes! Oh shit. 36. One off from natural 20. So, yep.
He looks from you, just Scriven Scry. See, that's how you haggle. Deal.
All right. And she will go ahead and take the rod of absorption, and she will then turn immediately to Scry and go, "Here you go, darling."
Thank you. From over your shoulder, you see a coin purse be thrown across the room. Salem, this is heading right at you.
Yeah, no, he's gonna catch it with a smirk.
And your commission. Thank you very much.
Pleasure doing business. And he'll walk out. See you guys outside.
Catch me outside, how about that? Atropa will actually pull out a dagger and whisper to Octavia, I could do it, you know.
Oh, no, 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 no.
I'll make it look like a bloody accident.
I'll make it
No,
look like a bloody accident.
let him have his fun for now. I had a feeling where the coin was going to go anyway.
If you insist. She puts her weapon away.
I mean, I am sitting on literally 3K gold, so I'm good.
So, outside, wanting to turn out the grab bag of holding.
Yes. Oh, and while this is happening, Octavia will also inform the group of the White Ladies advisory and potential information of interest.
What was that again? I don't think I was there for that.
Well, I spoke with the Lady of the Lake Spirit, the one that's been hanging around me once I made that little deal, and she indicated that there might be some involvement of a witch's coven. Possibly an old acquaintance of hers in the disappearances that have been happening lately. A cave out in a cave out on the shores of the lake. So somewhere to check and something to be cautious of.
Indeed.
Roll
The grab bag.
D100.
Roll a D100 7 times, and a D20. Higher is better.
Wait, what?
For
Roll
the
a
mystery
D100
bags.
7 times. Then a
So
D20.
304. 304 for the 7D20s.
I'll need those individually, please.
Well, fortunately, I rolled them in the thing, so let me. Did it? Wait, huh? Why does it say Lash rolled that? Nope, here's my
I thought we were
roll.
both rolling at the same time.
Hold on. A 10, a 29, a 39, 34, 66, 32, and 94. And then roll a d20 and hope for big roll. Not a big roll. Very much in the middle. 12. My gotcha luck follows me into D&D. Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, my d20 was stupid low. It wasn't a 1, but wasn't much better.
Was it a
But,
2?
Yes, it was, but we'll deal with that here in a sec.
Indeed. That way I can. That way I can look at them and have the. All right.
Yep.
So.
Sorry
Lash
for
is
just
first.
sorry for just belting out numbers at you.
No, that's not. Let's see. 13. Heads or tails?
Tails.
Always.
As you flip the bag of holding inside out, the first thing that falls out is a living goose.
Goose?
I'm
A living goose.
very suspicious of that.
Don't be
The
suspicious.
second thing, 57, a water skin that as soon as it hits the ground, you see steam coming off of it. Whatever's inside is warm.
Ooh.
24, a set of keys, 4 of them. Some of them look very old, some of them look nearly new.
Okay.
$84, a locked box.
Maybe one of the keys goes to it.
About
We'll find out later.
about a foot wide, 6 inches tall, 6 inches deep. 81.
One sec, sorry.
Second locked box.
What was the dimensions of the first box? I'm putting it in notes.
I think it's a 6 by 6 by 6
One-
cube.
6 by 6 by 12.
Item 2, equipment. And another locked box?
Yep.
What's the dimensions of this one?
Same size.
Oh, okay. Add item to equipment. So, goose keys, box, water skin.
35. A piece of paper floats out that says I owe you. One favor.
Oh. Oh, shit.
Can I do an Arcana check on this? Like, is there magic involved with this?
Give me an Arcana check.
Uh, 14.
There's something here. Not sure how powerful, but this does feel like there is something binding to it.
Okay. One favor. Oh,
And a 45. A thick glass bottle. The label on it has been completely worn away. It looks like some sort of potion that you don't know what it is.
is there a color or anything to it?
A light blue.
Okay. I could take a sip of that later to figure out what that does.
Mystery potion.
In the description of potions, it does say that you can lightly sip at a potion in order to gleam its effects.
Better hope it's not cursed.
Indeed.
And now for Octavia's scrap bag.
Ow. That first item.
Oh,
It's nothing. None of these are like truly bad.
this one's not great though.
Some of them are just strange. So, 10. A polished silver mirror that enhances the viewer's flaws. So when you
Octavia
look in
looks
it,
into it and it shatters.
you see a reflection of your flaws.
Looks at it with
Wait.
supreme disdain.
Hey, is this just a fucking mirror?
No, this sounds
Ooh.
like some fey
That-
shit.
No, imagine it's a mask that was made by the mask maker that is now long dead.
Interesting.
Right? Heads or tails for this second.
Heads.
Right. It is a recipe to create a it says random spell. So you're not quite sure what this will do, but if you put the if you use it, you'll get a second level spell.
Okay, so a hand mirror that enhances flaws. What is the second one? Sorry.
Don't worry, he's
This is
writing it down
a
too.
recipe for a random existing spell. I am going to write it down as I'm going. Let's see. So when you use it, it casts a random second level spell.
Okay.
39. A flask of extremely old and expensive whiskey.
Okay.
34. Another note flutters out that says, I owe you one favor. $66.
Octavia is intrigued, of course. She likes being owed favors.
66. A model of a ship in a bottle. The ship inside seems to move.
Oh, does it like move realistically inside the bottle?
It moves realistically inside the bottle, and a small note says, break in case of emergencies.
Ooh. Okay.
So that was 66, 32. Boy, you're just racking up these IOUs. A second one falls out. 31 to 34, 31 to 35 is IOU that says one favor.
Oof. I have 2 favor notes now.
And 94.
Yeah, my big roll.
Which I
Finds
realize
a
is.
gemstone.
Ooh.
Looking inside, you see a small hut and a garden.
Oh? Like, am I seeing the hut and garden through, or am I seeing it inside?
Inside,
Ooh. I like this. Oh, I love this. I'm so happy.
and that is my D100 bag of holding contents from found bags of holding.
I love this. This is fantastic. Thank you.
Oh, permission granting. I would like to take a little bit of time to see if my 4 keys go to my 2 locked boxes.
You're out of luck. Better luck next time, Gumshoe.
One of them does. One of the middle keys, a brass one. As soon as you put it in and turn the key disappears from the key ring. And the box opens up. Ooh. There goes the Inside, you find a slip of paper. It has a crude smiley face drawn on it. There's a twig inside the box.
Twig.
Back of the piece of paper, it says Skippy's Magic Wand.
Skippy's magic wand.
Skippy's Magic. You pick up the small stick.
I do.
Pick up the stick. It turns into a great club.
Oh. um. And if I sit it down, does it stay a great club, or does it turn back into a twig?
It turns back into a twig.
If I try to pick it up with one of my tails, does it turn back into a club?
It does not.
I will use my tail to put the twig club in my bag of holding. But none of the keys open up the other box.
They do not.
Oh well.
However, you do have somebody who is proficient with sleight of hand tools. And thieves tools and sleight of hand. Expertise in sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand tools, you know, hands.
Atropa, do you think you could take a crack at this box? If you don't mind.
Instead of Atropa coming up to you, you see Shadow coming up to you.
Oh, hey, it's been a while.
Just set the box on the
Okay,
floor.
Here's a Little salute crouches down in the shadow and begins to pick the lock. Give me that sleight of hand check, please.
So since I have the proficiency, like, do I add my proficiency bonus to my sleight of hand check?
Yes.
Okay. 28.
Pops open.
Thank you. And she tries to position her own shadow to lightly stroke shadows back, like using a shadow to touch a shadow.
You can feel a physical manifestation.
Son of a fuck. So I can't touch him directly, but if my shadow touches him, I can feel it. Interesting.
Yeah.
So what's in the box? What's in the box? Because we already know it's in the bag.
You open up the second lockbox. Inside, you find another piece of paper with the same crude smiley face with a nail.
Mm-hmm.
Back on
nail?
the slip of paper, Skippy Stabgood.
Starting to
Very-
think this kid was a school bully.
Very gently picks the nail up between two fingers and gets ready to potentially catch a claymore.
It turns into a rapier.
Interesting.
A little crooked, but a rapier.
I think they were Fae.
This sounds like fate.
It does sound
could
like it does sound like Fae shit. This is totally glamour concealment.
Now, who's
and-
this Skippy person, and will they want their shit back?
Lash is going to put the rapier into the bag of holding, and it probably looks like a nail when she lets go of it.
Indeed, it goes back to looking like a rusty nail.
Well, that certainly is a thing that happened. What else you get in yours, Octavia?
Holds out the gem with the little hut and garden inside.
Oh, that's cute.
I feel like
How do you
there's
got it in there?
I feel like there's more to it than that.
Did somebody cast imprisonment on an entire house?
I don't know. That's
Yes. What? I'm not smart.
basically trapping something into a little gemstone. There's multiple forms of imprisonment, but one of them is trapping something forever inside a gemstone. So either there's a little hut and a garden in here, or there's someone inside the hut and the garden. Oh, and I also have an emergency boat in a bottle. Pulls out bottle ship.
Oh, speaking of emergency, and she will take out her warm water skin, pop off the lid, and take a smell.
It smells like the most hearty and delicious beef stew you have ever smelled before.
I feel so bad. I imagined a reaction like opening up a hot radiator from a car.
Because that stuff stinks.
No, you have no idea what I was afraid that it was actually like a bottled geyser, because that's an item where you open it and then literally a hot steaming geyser blows out, and it's like a one-time use item.
A water skin of delicious beef stew.
I wonder if it's just the one serving, or if this is kind of like the decanter of endless water, but for stew. Or maybe it's like an alchemy jug.
Decanter of endless, decanter of endless beef stew.
Endless
Well, I guess
bag
Keeping
of-
an eye on the goose.
I
I would
want
say-
to check out that goose because that goose is weird. It should not
Take a
still
gander
be
at that
alive.
goose?
I am gonna take a gander at that goose. That goose should not be alive.
Yeah, that goose can be all yours. I want nothing to do with Untitled Goose over there.
Oh,
Well, I mean,
I will
in
happily take
technical
goose
terms,
then.
it could. I mean, in technical terms, it could still be alive if it was stuffed in the bag and then sold within 10 minutes of us buying it.
Well, I mean, also it's a goose, so it would probably consume less air than a humanoid. But I digress. It's clearly a weird goose, but I do like the goose. I would like to examine the goose.
Animal handling.
Honk.
Pardon me, sir, but honk. So, animal handling or arcana, what am I doing here with this goose?
If it's animal handling, is it going to be disadvantaged because it's a goose?
This would be Arcana.
Oh,
Enjoy your goose. It probably lays golden eggs.
21. Oh goodness. I hope, but I don't know. It could also explode, or it
But
could.
it's also it's also a goose. Golden eggs or not, I'm not dealing with a fucking goose again. Never again.
Actually, now that I think about it, isn't there a goose item thing that also lays explosive eggs?
I don't know. I just know that way back when we used to keep geese, and there's a reason why I said used to. Assholes.
Well, I mean, they're scary as fuck. Look inside their mouths and. But yes, I will.
Yeah.
I will now appreciate my goose. Don't worry. You will have a lovely place to stay with me. Goodness gracious, you are
Relax.
magical.
It's
Arcana.
not a beast.
Ooh.
It is a fae.
Oh. Yeah, definitely don't want it now.
I'll take backs.
I'm so excited. I'm sorry. Please continue.
Please roll a d12 as it lays an egg.
Oh god. Oh, 10?
You are now scrambled.
This is a distinct possibility.
Well, this was over easy. You really poached that one.
Okay.
I will forever turn your token upside down.
So, the egg hits the ground, cracks open, and is empty. And the goose looks disappointed.
Oh, don't worry. But thank you for the egg. You are a delightful little creature, aren't you?
I've heard stories of the Fae, and no, I don't want anything to do with that goose.
Well, really quickly. It is getting time that I will have to change to earbuds real quick, and
Okay.
I'll be silent for maybe 20-ish minutes.
Okay.
Okay.
No worries.
We'll just assume that Atropa is following and being a badass.
Yeah, sure.
But in all actuality, we're probably going to be at least another hour on this goose.
Who knows?
Who knows, but I have a goose now. I got a fey goose. Does it have a stat block so I can look it up under pets and add it as a beast companion?
And does it have a ribbon around its neck with a name that you can call it?
This would be a Big Beast Present giant goose, but this one is not giant. This is a regular sized goose.
Gotcha.
but it's still a
gotcha.
goose, and it's also Fey.
It is still a goose, and it is a Fae. Yeah, it
And
is.
the
it
Fey
is
will
not a
fuck you over
goose
for the
mother.
laws.
It is not a goose mother.
Of course, it's not a goose mother. The egg was
Right.
empty. Sorry, I'm an asshole.
You
But,
are
yes, it is
awful.
It is a small. It is a small version of the giant goose from Big Lee's prison.
Gotcha. Giant goose. Except it won't be giant, but it will be a goose, and it will be my goose.
And it is entirely your problem.
That is fine. So it is a small goose?
It is small.
Okay. And you know what I'm gonna name him? I'm gonna name him Bigby. Bigby is my new beast companion. While Gellum and Tizar are off doing, scouting shit, I've got a goose.
Got a goose. Alright.
Oh, sweet little baby.
Bags have been obtained. Clothing has been obtained. Magical items have been obtained.
out.
Shenanigans has been observed. You all buying Salem's sold stuff.
Flash didn't see that. It's probably a good thing.
That's two less people to worry about.
So, off we go.
Off we go.
Yep.
You have a goose padding along behind you, unless you wish to carry it.
I
Oh,
will
too late,
pick
Brill.
I will pick up
Relative
this
has picked
sweet
it up.
baby. I will carry this sweet baby. Are you kidding me?
So what-
A little fey
When
goose.
that thing bites your face off, I'm gonna totally say I told you so.
Is
Geese
this
are
Sab?
assholes.
I know, but we are also talking about a fey goose. It's a fey goose.
Even worse! The Fae will dick you over for the laws every chance they get.
I know that. My mother was a fey.
Yeah, oh,
That
that's
makes
right.
way
You got
too
Fae
much
blood.
sense.
Okay, so yeah, the goose is definitely yours, and it's gonna be well behaved for you because you're a Fae, or at least half Fae. I don't know.
Yeah, half fey. It's why I'm a fey wanderer ranger.
Well, enjoy your little shit. I'm gonna be over here.
Don't
Now I got people.
Don't listen to him. You are going to be the most magnificent, royally treated goose of all time. Isn't that right, Big B?
So now I have two women with two little shits in the park. Congrats. This is what I've upgraded to.
There's the other one with a little shit.
He is specifically looking at Whisker.
And I think you are drastically undercounting the number of little shits I technically have at my beck and call. I've got a lot of them.
Said little. Unless we're counting the big one, then in which case that's just a little. No, that's a little rude. It's still a child.
I have Gellum, I have Tizar. Those are medium dragon wormlings. They're just off on a trip right now.
I love injecting this chaos into y'all's day. You're welcome.
And I'm not even going to count Frankenstein in the other one there.
I mean,
Now, who?
they're now currently talking about Atropa's companion.
Oh, I know. It's kind of like how when somebody says Jesus Christ, they're like, "Who's that?" Oh, I think he's a carpenter
Oh, no,
over in
I get-
just down.
Oh, right.
No,
they're-
I have an answer for that if you say that in this game.
Yeah, Frankenstein. Who's that?
What's Wait, do you seriously not know what the hell Frankenstein is?
IRL,
I
yes,
do.
he
Lash
knows.
does not. But like you're bringing up fiction in a thing of fiction where there probably is no tale of Frankenstein or Frankenstein's
No,
monster.
There is.
Well, they did technically face somebody sort of like that.
That we did.
I'm pretty. I'm not smart.
That's okay.
Starting to realize that. He just points to the one with
Famous
stitches all
artificer.
I may not be smart, but at least I'm useful.
Now. We have places to go and lost villagers to try and rescue. Let's.
Oh yeah.
And
I am,
a roping party to meet up with.
I'm unmuting just for this while driving, but the way you just said, Lash, reminds me of the Red Green Show. If the women don't find you handsome, they should at least find you handy.
And right now, Salem is neither.
Oh, wow.
So
One
much-
fight I didn't feel like getting myself killed in because you decided you wanted to hit the nuclear option. Perfect. Let's keep
Get
going.
burnt. Get burnt.
I imagine y'all
Go die like your dad did.
Mercury's
I have no
still
proof of
alive.
that.
Hey, Mercury's still alive. Thank you very much.
Yeah, let's see how long that lasts.
Good gods. Okay.
We have duped up that jailbreak. Didn't go very well.
You know, Salem, I've been meaning to ask you this. Did you stop caring because we kept losing, or did we keep losing because you stopped caring?
He will stop and say 410.
And?
That's only 410 times that you failed.
No, I mean, right now, this is loop 410.
Great, you
So
can
then
keep
that's
count.
409 times that you failed.
You just hear him, like, take that breath. Hold on, I'm actually trying to dig through the information right now. Give me a sec. I should have just been looking up the word team. Give me a sec.
Word.
Because I'm actually trying to look for the goddamn information because I forget how much was said in here.
Vlad has a notebook.
Okay,
He's been
right.
keeping since all this crap happened.
Yeah. The last time we fought that guy, well, you know what? Let me clear up the word so I don't get it confused. The last time you all fought that guy, it basically ended into a somewhat of a stalemate. But let me run through these numbers for you. 17 times her dad won. That is not counting the times you did win as a party. That was 23. But Frankenstein there, as he motions to the one with stitches, was not there at the time. So, if we take that into consideration, we've had one draw, 17 times you've won, and 23 times you've won as a group. You want to guess how many losses there were that everybody
rest of
ended up
them?
dying? Thank you. So excuse me for not putting my ass on the line for a clearly losing battle.
Look, all
Now,
I'm saying
one
is
of
that
these If we won at least
Uh,
once, that means we can win again. The common denominator has been you.
Why are you and your dad so frustrating when it comes to that information? I'll get to that another day. Lash, go ahead and say what you're gonna say.
I've lost it now. Sorry.
It's okay. I'll continue. It's like now, in terms of Did we keep losing because I gave up, or did I give up because we keep losing? You could take it either way. But you kind of start to just not be okay when you're in my position. You do not have to live with going through the same motions damn near over and over and over again. You don't have to keep seeing the same faces over and over and over again, having the same conversations over and over and over again, having to go through all of you fuckers going down on the ground and need to be picked up and healed over and over and over again. He is getting angry. You can see his eyes are starting to get a little black. And it's like, it certainly doesn't help that in this one loop, one of you is missing and replaced with his kid that is just as much an ass as he is. The businesswoman is somehow a queen and has a whole, I don't know what the fuck all of you are, emotions to the rest of the people in the party. The only consistent thing has been you so far, Lash. And I also just still reeling off of the fact that I found out something that pisses me off inside, because you know what? No, that's all I'm going to say. But just to sum up the point, it's not like I hate all of you. I don't really hate any of you.
I
But
will say
sometimes-
one more thing. It's funny how you call me the asshole, but yet, if you've had so many times to repeat all these timelines, wouldn't that have taught you how to do things better each timeline instead of giving up?
And considering how different this run is for you, maybe try putting in a little effort and we can get shit done.
Down in the Undercity, the obelisk is going to be there. He turns to Atropa. There's a skull there and some hands. Along with the obelisk, do not touch either of those or we're all fucked. Is that clear?
Now, is that
you
so
want-
hard to act to give us information instead of complaining the whole time?
Ignoring that, turns to Octavia. There's going to be some weird people down there that like you especially because you look like what they used to be. You have the straight black hair, blue eyes, pale skin. They seem to be drawn to that. So you'll work very well in our favor.
You're
And
talking about
Octavia's
the
just always
Noth-
awesome with words.
You're talking about the Nothics?
I believe so, yeah. He
The
kinda
one,
like
the
rubs his head,
one,
it's
the
like-
one-eyed ones.
Yeah, the weird fuckers that like to, I don't know, something with knowledge. I tend to ignore them because they're just jittery and weird, but there's some decent ones if you can get their heads straight.
Yeah, we did run into a bunch of them and were able to get out without any issue, really.
You know, they're not that bad. Just, again, don't do too much and they'll pretty much fine. Like I said, they're kind of like junkies for knowledge or some shit. Alright, I've held you all up long enough, and I've had my daily stress out today. So, he just continues to keep walking.
All right. Well, until the timeline is over, act like it's new.
DM, minor question I need to bring up.
Hello.
The disease specialist. What happened to her and where is she? Did we accidentally forget her into a black hole?
Nope.
She's with the other dude.
She said she was going to meet you at the entrance of the tunnel heading down. She would wait. She has plenty of things to keep her busy.
Okay. Because I thought we were going to be getting there way sooner. Okay.
She basically just said, I will wait for you at the entrance.
Okay. Sorry, I was.
Hopefully leave the nose alone.
Yep.
I was simply reminded of the fact that, oh yeah, the Nothics, they're like that because of a disease. Disease specialist. I waved that in front of her face.
Wait, there's a 5 Tito.
Okay, so, yes, we are proceeding, I guess, to the
Walking and talking.
dock. Easiest way to find out what the fuck is going on, Kyle? Go and get ourselves out into the middle of the water to, like, check shit out. Or actually, water's frozen, right? We should, in theory, be able to trot across most of the frozen lake.
Indeed. From the docks, you can see where there are scores in the ice where a lot of the fishermen have been dragging their boats out to the center where they could get to actual water. Fishing has not completely stopped, but it has gotten a lot harder lately.
All right. Sorry for all the time spent on my personal art thing. Okay. All right. Let's see about a boat. I don't have one that I don't have my own questions about, as she takes out the bottled ship and she's like, I don't know if it will stick around or if it will just suddenly disappear. I'll hold on to that. Like a temporary boat or something, I don't know. So I'm just gonna go ahead and drop that back into my bag and yeah.
The
I will.
docks, there are a great many boats. You wish to take some. You don't think too many people say much about it. As the number of boats that are just sitting there are far greater than the number of tracks out onto the ice. More and more people have given up going out to fish.
We do have 3 large characters and 5 medium. So
I can ask Whisper
Or
to
you
return
could
to hammer
walk along the
form.
frozen.
oh, 6 then. I'm gonna need a token for Whisper
along
now.
the frozen shore.
That we could. Let's circumvent borrowing a boat entirely and let's just walk along the shore. Especially if we're looking for a cave that is along said shoreline.
It's a shame we don't have a bunch of mounts anymore. I mean, I can always summon Cypher, but that would just be for me and Whisper.
Oh, it's fine. I get plenty of exercise doing it this way.
Off you go.
Oh, here we go. Let me.
Please give me that survival check to find the cave.
Making our way.
Making our way. Okay, survival check. 23.
You make your way up the coastline rather easily. A lot of flat, snow-covered ice. You do, in fact, though, find where it looks like 4 boats have been drug up this way to open water. So you are at least going the right direction. 4 people had went north to avoid the other fishermen who were fishing closer to town, hoping to find better luck further out.
Four tracks. I think this might be our lucky shot here.
While we're walking, could I have just a very quick conversation with Whisper?
Indeed.
So I'm able to absorb a weapon. I mean, it's what I did for you for the longest time before you were fully awake. Do you think that's something you might be able to do?
Probably.
Because I've currently got a different weapon absorbed, and I'm able to hit much harder and do special things because of it. I've noticed that the party has an extra hammer, and you could try to absorb it, but it would require attunement from somebody who's a dwarf or is wearing the belt of dwarven kind. Granted, we have that as well, so if you do that, you would have to first attune to the belt and then absorb the hammer. If that's something that you're even remotely comfortable in doing.
Kenneth looks down to his hands. Well, I mean, I kind of want to see what these do first.
Oh,
Afterward, I'll give the hammer a try.
Oh, yeah, totally. I don't want to force you into anything that you don't want to do. And if at any point you want to compress and have me carry you around, I don't have any issue with that either. But good talk. Good talk.
Sure. Yeah, I'll give that a try later. I want to see what this body does first.
Okay.
Making your way along the coast.
Make it away.
You eventually do see what looks like a large section of the shoreline, which turns into cliffside caves. Added the caves to the maps. Ignore all the stuff. Squares are 10 feet, so for once your large companions get their own squares to themselves. Wunderbar.
Sorry, I would have done this sooner. My bad. Okay.
No problem. I just loaded the map.
Wunderbar.
So, as you approach the map, as you approach the caves, you see what looks like 4 separate paths in. Things you notice. Firstly, down on the shoreline, you see 4 boats. One of them has been broken. One of them has blood in the bottom of it. The other 2 have been turned over to keep snow from gathering in it. Looks like something might have happened on the lake, forcing 2 of the boats to haul the other 2 to shore.
The lady did say that there are creatures that dwell in the depths of the lake. So, possibly something reared its head, or heads, or whatever happened. Might have forced them to abandoned their boats to go to the cave. So, I see 4 ways in. Which way do you lot feel is best for us to go? Are there any tracks, like footprints, that might have survived the, that might have survived the winter cold? Octavia says as she is still holding the goose.
Lash is keeping her distance.
The top 2 cave entrances look to be about 30 foot up the shore. The third one is 20 foot up. The bottom one is the most even with the surface of the water.
They would probably have gone for the
climbs-
easiest one.
The climbs do not look hard. The freezing, the walls offer many handholds to get in and out. The things you do notice, the tunnels are about 30 foot high.
How smooth are the walls?
They have handholds, so apparently they're climbable, but I think they would still go with the easiest option, especially if they're trying to escape a storm.
I just didn't know if we were potentially facing like big burrowing creatures like we saw in the water in that one cave.
A few other things to notice. Firstly, there's the high ceilings, 30 foot high tunnels. The second thing, a very smooth sheet of ice is along the walls and ceiling once you get into the caves. A third thing you notice is a small bit of steam coming out, which freezes as soon as it leaves the caves, making the walls slick. So there's something hot inside. And the fourth thing you notice, every once in a while the wind blows just right. So the wind coming through sounds like a moaning crone.
Hey, Octavia, do you think you can talk to that witch friend of yours to get a better insight of what we're going to face in here?
Like she said, it was potentially an old friend of hers, a fellow witch, but that was centuries ago.
Atropa will go up to the wall, kind of like touch it with her hand and be like, "Oh, too slick, I can't climb this."
Can, but it will count as difficult terrain even for you.
You said the steam is coming from one of the ways in?
From 2 of them, actually.
Okay.
The bottom one and the second. 2, 3, and 4. Starting from the top, 1, 2, 3, 4. So 2 and 4.
Well then. Octavia is going to go with her gut, and she's going to go down passage number 4. Because, 1, it's the most level and it would be the easiest for them to get to in a storm. 2, it has steam coming out of it, which means it likely leads to a passageway where it leads to who or whatever is creating steam. And 3, she reasons out that 2 and 4 might very likely reconvene somewhere deeper inside the cave. So, she'll take the easy path and she'll walk down 4, keeping Aurelia close and also making sure that the water is not causing trouble for Bellona. And Scrivenscribe's a Chad, so he's fine.
Who's going down 4? How about the rest of you?
I'll take 3.
Take 3. All right.
So I rolled for it earlier, and actually Lash and Whisper are probably going to go down 3 as well.
Are we splitting the party?
Yes.
So it would seem.
You have more than enough members, you'll be fine.
To be perfectly honest, we
So-
do.
Right. So, who's going down what path again?
So it looks like the only people who have not chosen is you. We're going down 3 and 4.
Salem and Lash are going down 3. Octavia, Bellona,
My whole entourage.
going down 4. So you can either go down
Oh.
3 or 4 the others, or take 1 or 2 by yourself with Callista.
Chirpa and Callista will take 2.
The other steamy one.
Indeed.
Brown chicken, brown cow. All right,
Meow chicken, meow meow.
that one too.
Meow mix, meow mix, deliver.
Okie dokie.
Artichoke. Ooh, and with Lash going with Salem, Whisper might be able to see more monk shit from Salem.
That actually is a good thing to bring up, because would that conversation about his hands been like within listening distance?
Oh yeah, easily.
Or learn how to
And
pick up
is-
a bad attitude.
Is Whisper in like his weapon form right now, or is he out?
Oh no, he's bipedal and wanting to punch shit.
Okay. He would notice this, and it's like, I could just show you how to use your hands sometime, right?
That's not suggestive at all.
It looks like
With the whore in your party too.
That sounds really suggestive.
He had a blank expression on his face. He's like, whatever dirty shit you got in your mind is your decision.
It's not like I'm hearing it. I'm going down steamy path number 4 with
You can
my
hear the echo throughout
family.
the whole cave.
teach me how to play with myself.
God,
No, that's for your mother.
Anyway. I mean, if you're wanting to explore yourself, that is definitely a you time thing.
Oh my god. How to fight.
We're not having this conversation, and he Whisper walks.
Oh,
God, what is with you all? It's
I'm sorry. You want to make jokes about my profession? To me, it's just sex.
right. I am not judging. Whatever you do, it's your choice. Why is it that the first thing that came to y'all's mind was sex, though?
Well,
That's
since
horror.
Silcy has so helpfully moved your group into the first room first, we'll go with you 3 first. So, the floor here is uneven and strewn with animal and humanoid bones, many of them old. In the back of the cave, you hear a growl. A very
Wow.
hungry looking dire wolf pokes its head out. You have found its den.
And how dark is it in here?
Dark.
Lights coming up. Because I'm still attuned to the Cloak of Splendor. We got 10 orbs of light making a big old circle in this cavern.
The dire wolf looks barely like skin and bone. It growls at you.
Oh,
Hold on.
poor sweet baby. I forget. Dire wolf is
get-
medium or large.
Yeah,
Gotcha. Okay.
large. But yeah, Kelsey, get out of my head.
Hold on. Almost York. Sorry, go ahead.
Lash starts digging around in her equipment for one of her rations, and she pulls out a bit of dried meat before getting down a little bit lower. I mean, it's a large creature. I don't have to get too low, but she is offering it some dried meat.
Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Ooh, not even an animal handling first. Oof.
Yeah, you're gonna have to count your fingers.
So yeah, I rolled a 2 for an 11. At least it wasn't a nat 1.
At least it wasn't in that one. So the bad news is the mouth clamps down on your hand. The good news is it does not pierce the armor as it pulls back with the meat and backs into its cave.
Well, that could have gone a lot worse. And while the wolf is chowing down, Lash is going to lean around the corner and take a peek in at whatever else is there to see.
More bones and a growling wolf that has licked its lips and has already swallowed the offered meat whole.
Well, there's nothing really else in here, so I guess we can go ahead and start backing our way out. As long as we keep our eyes on him, he shouldn't be attacking us. I mean, if he wanted to attack us, he would have already. Or he or she, I didn't get a chance to check the plumbing. They. There we go. As long as we keep our eyes on them, they shouldn't attack us. Making our way out.
Making our way out. Trope and Callista, you come to a fork in your path.
Ooh.
Left or right?
Yeah, they'll go right.
There you go.
All right.
You come to an ice bridge overlooking a bit of a frozen river. You see the steam that was coming from your tunnel is coming from further north along this river and also goes south, which most likely goes to the tunnel Octavia had come through. Across from you, you see another cave. Not sure what's in it, but you have a cave across this ice bridge. Other than that, it's a 20-foot drop down to the river below.
Atropa will turn to Callista and will take out the book of sign language and sign to her continue or go back.
She looks down at you, watches you signing, looks across to the cave, and begins to walk across the ice bridge.
Jerba follows.
You find an abandoned campsite. You see the charred remains of a campfire. What might have once been a tent has been burned up. There is a sleeping bag that is long since frozen over, and a few scattered pages from a journal scattered around.
She will first investigate the pages.
What languages do you speak?
Let me go back to that since I have to do this stuff on mobile now and it's in a different spot.
My first thought was United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama, Haiti, Jamaica, Peru.
Okay. Abyssal, Celestial, Common, Primordial, Ravenfolk, Thieves' Cant, Undercommon, and Necrocommon.
That's why I thought that song.
Not a language you recognize. Very blocky letters.
So,
Possibly Dwarvish. They look kind of like what you saw down in the Dwarven hole.
alright, give me 1 sec here.
And the polyglot is with another member of the party.
True. The polyglot is in the company of the person who can cast comprehend languages and has an ability called universal speech. So yeah,
And a goose.
and a motherfucking goose.
A fey goose.
Can my goose become my spell casting? my spell casting focus. I cast my spells with goose. I'm sorry. I'm having too much fun. It might be because I've had a couple of these refreshing drinks already. So
So, does the comprehend languages spell involve written?
I believe
yes.
yes.
Yes, it does. You cast comprehend languages, and as long as you're holding on to the piece of material that has the words on it, you can read it.
So, Atropa will tap the clockwork earwig that she still has on her head because I literally never took it off, and she will cast comprehend languages from it without using a spell slot.
Yeah, the only reason why I know that is because of the bracelet that Roderick used to have.
I don't even remember what it used to have.
It was a bracelet that had comprehend languages because his parents were merchants. They had to be able to read what they were handed.
Gotcha.
Yep. You also understand any written language that you see, but you must be touching the surface on which the words are written.
Which means if somebody put a infernal dick butt on a cave wall,
I
as long as
gotcha.
it was in the cave wall,
I
you can
got
see
you.
it.
I get you. I get you. Let the DM go.
So on the 3 remaining pages, you find some musings of a dwarf cave spelunker. The only real noteworthy things you find are the following. These caves are sacred to the frost giants. Carving on the walls in the north suggests the giants came here to drown themselves, and they were too old to continue hunting. did they use the hot spring as the sacrificial pool? The second bit of information you get: the wind truly sounds like a wailing woman. One could easily go mad in this place. It never stops. The third bit of information is the last bit. I think there's someone living in these caves. Shortly after discovering the hot spring, I heard what sounded like a granny singing. When the song ended with a shrill laugh, dread sunk its teeth into my bones. Ye gods, what a horrible cackle. I shall leave these caves in the morning and never return.
She will
Ooh, that's
tuck
good.
the papers into her bag of holding, and while she does, she's also going to. I know this was mentioned already. She's going to see if the head of Dr. Freed is still there.
You open up your bag, reach in, you find the head.
And like size, player me size, because other players are being dicks.
I'm sorry.
I'm not
Head
bored
or-
by
What?
Happy to
I
count.
never said a thing.
I said other players. I didn't specify who.
I know. But still.
Do you want to take time to examine it for a while, or do you just pop it back in the bag?
Rattle, rattle, slosh, slosh.
Could be rattle, rattle, slosh, slosh. But fuck it, yeah. I'll take a moment to examine it.
So you touch it.
No, just examining. It's covered in web.
Give me a medicine check.
This is
Also,
not
let
a
the
head.
DM do his things.
This is not a head. It's a watermelon.
That is a 9.
Well, the head bears several surgical scars around the face, along the sides of the head. See that one eye looks a different color to the other. Perhaps he replaced it with a better one.
Like, as she's examining it too, like she's not taking the web off entirely. She's basically just like moving the silk threads and then putting it back over after she examines it.
So you move it around kind of side to side, forward, back, looking at it.
Yeah, she does not take any webbing off of the bottom because she wants to preserve the fact that his brain should be liquid juice and wants to keep it in place.
Well, it is surely liquid. It sounds like soup in a gourd as you turn it over.
Fermented
And
brain.
also sounds like something rattling around inside.
That catches her attention. And what she's going to do is keep a mental note of that and say, I have other people that are better equipped to deal with this, so she's going to wait until she can see Scriven Scry again.
So,
Then she'll
Octavia,
Yeah.
Yeah. Real quick, she'll make sure it's thoroughly wrapped again and placed back in the bag of holding.
these are all kind of going on simultaneously, so sorry for sudden smash cuts between people. So, Octavia, you walk up the river
Yep.
that runs up to this place, and eventually you come to a frozen over waterfall.
Shape water for a nice, lovely staircase going up.
The ice seems extremely thin. Give me a survival check, please, before you.
Oh. Uh-oh. Nope. Natural 1.
Natural one.
I fucked up. Well, wait, hold on. This is my preferred terrain.
Give it an extra roll. You can't do any worse than a 1.
18.
Actually, you can't. I was gonna say, actually, you can't, because if you do hit another 1, that would technically be a Yahtzee.
So 18.
18. The river below you is completely frozen. The waterfall up above, completely frozen. This wall in front of you is very thin. The water behind it seems to be moving.
It's acting as a dam. I was about to fuck us over. Okay. Different strategy.
No, little German boy, don't remove your finger from the dam.
The water inside does not seem to be acting like water. It moves upwards, side, down.
I beggeth thy pardon, huh? The water is going upward?
The water behind this thin sheet of ice seems to be rolling around,
Cole, he's my miracle.
moving side to side, up, back, forward.
Huh. Can I use shape water to influence the flow direction? Because that's one of the things shape water can do. You can use shape water to instantaneously move or otherwise change the flow of the water as you direct up to 5 feet in any direction. So, am I able to influence the water for any extended period?
No.
Oh. She actually takes a step back and goes, oh. Oh, this water is magical. Huh. Alright. How high up is this waterfall? Like, how much of a climb would it be to get up?
10 foot tall. Athletics check would get you up. Aurelia can and Balana can
Probably
reach
jump.
the top and pull themselves up.
And, Scriv and Scry can fly. Oh, bastard. I love him.
If you wish to go up, I will need an athletics check. Or you can have your others pull you up.
No, I want to do
Come back to this
something.
later.
I want to do something fancy. I want to do something cool. I'm going to.
Octavia's a big girl.
No. I normally wouldn't mind, but I want to try something cool because I've been thinking about trying this. I will use create or destroy water, and I will try to simultaneously shape it into steps rather than take from the ice that's currently there. I will create water, freeze it into a sort of a very narrow stepping ladder for myself.
Very good. This will work.
Okie dokie. Using my one free use of create destroy water per day.
Right, you create your steps. You do not disturb the strange water behind the waterfall.
But I am very fascinated by it. God, if that's like a water element, oh my god, I want to fuck with it. I want to fuck with it. I want to learn what the hell's going on. I'll fuck with it once I get to the top. Yeah, once we get to the top and, all of that, I am going to do something potentially stupid and inadvisable. I am going to use shape water to turn the water just in one little section at the top of the waterfall. I'm going to turn it from ice back into water, if I can. Just a small little, 5-foot section. Like over here. Just as an experiment. I hate that you said good to know, because it makes me feel like I did something stupid. But I want to do stuff. Okay.
So as you open up the hole in the waterfall, Atropa and Callista, you are stepping out of your cave. You can hear movement down below. And our other party, well, you have one tunnel left unexplored, or you can go the other way to follow the others. Lash, Salem, where would you like to go?
I'll check the last one.
Which passage do you want to go down this time? Because you guys, you backed back out. You could either go down to the water where Octavia went up. You can go
Last
up one. Yeah, you could go up one and go down the passage Atropa went, or you could go all the way up and you could check out passage number 1 up here at the top.
I'm voting to go all the way to 1, but I gotta wait for Zap to get back.
Yeah, that's right. He said BRB.
Well, in that case, could Atropa see Octavia and her family from where she is?
That would be
Can't
a...
quite see them,
Yeah.
but you're fairly sure that would be the direction they would be coming from.
Yeah, like you could see that tiny little bit of the passage.
Atropa is going to try and make her way to or towards Octavia and her.
With Callista being as big as she is, he's going to kind of kneel down, grab the edge of this ice bridge, and drop herself down. And hold up hands for you to jump.
will hang off the side and then fall right into Callista's hands.
You are grabbed. And you meet up with the rest of the party. Just in time to see what results Octavia's experimentation has done.
You're fucking making me wait here on what the fuck my bullshit's doing. Damn it.
Still waiting for Seb, so you watch as a serpentine thing emerges.
Oh,
made of
Seb's
water.
back.
Seb's back. Seb, do you want to go up to tunnel number 1 or with Salem, or follow one of the other two parties?
Well, I don't have any reason to break away from Salem, so let's just go ahead and head up to 1. I mean, we haven't heard any screaming yet.
That could change soon.
That's why I said yet.
So this is what emerges from the hole you made in the waterfall.
Oh god.
Oopie.
Pretty.
Ooh.
Give me an Arcana check, please, or history.
Ooh. Arcana or history. Okay.
I'm not there, but it looks like a water elemental to me.
That's what I was thinking. But we don't know yet. I am gonna try communication when I can, but Arcana or history, you say?
Indeed.
Do I receive any bonus from my ranger-ness? This is not an Arctic creature, I'm gonna guess, so it's just a regular, right?
This would be regular.
Okay.
You got bonus because she's a water genasi?
19. Oh,
Not
I'll
a
just...
water elemental.
Ooh.
A water weird.
Oh. Oh, what's it mixed with then?
Water weirds are elemental guardians, bound to a specific body of water, such as a pool or fountain.
Ooh. Ooh.
Okay. I had a DM that would do a lot of stuff with Magic the Gathering in D&D, and the way that he made it seem is weirds were always a mixture of elements. So this is cool.
Octavia, is it like about ready to rip my face off, or?
It has slithered out of the hole. It seems to be looking.
I will
See-
speak to it in Primordial, if I can.
Aquan?
Yes. Sorry, they don't differentiate with Primordial. It says Primordial, so basically, you speak element.
You get its attention.
I don't mean to intrude. I hope I have not disturbed you. We are simply travelers. We mean you no harm. Are you the guardian of this place?
It does not seem to speak. But it does begin to flow up the waterfall. not at a rapidly approaching your location rate, but at a slow slither.
I guess as a show of I mean you no harm, I will continue to use shape water to try and move more of the ice out of its way so it can flow freely out from the waterfall. I want it to not be angry at me. So I'm just gonna be helpful. I'm gonna be a little helpful goober. And really hope.
Flows up to you and over you.
Oh. Duly noted, it's not interested.
Before continuing on its way up the river.
Uh-oh. I put a mark down and I don't know what layer it's on. Oh no.
It's there forever now.
It might be, if I don't find out what layer I put it on. Why am I so... Oh, it's on my layer. It's with me. Okay, there we go. As it moves, Octavia will switch back to common and go, just don't be aggressive. Treat it with reverence. It's the guardian of this place. It's just doing
Don't
its
be
work.
aggressive. Don't be,
Be
aggressive.
aggressive.
You all are experiencing a water weird now that Zed is fully back. Salem and Lash.
Look, it doesn't always go to a sex thing, but like it's just one of the more common tropes that just happens with mortals these days.
And you're all weird for it.
You
And
have
you're
a
not?
No!
left and a right.
There's a fork in
you
the
know
road.
what?
There's a fork in the road. That's not a sex thing.
You know, let's just table discussion to never come back to it. Left or right?
You two take right, I'll take left. God,
no.
I can use fu-
No, we're staying as a group.
Yeah, he's already gone.
Okay, all right, then we're all heading left, asshole.
So in this cave, you see large stick figure drawings carved into the northern wall. If you'd like to try to piece together what these stick figures are representing, please make history checks.
Can I just give him the help action?
You can.
Thank you.
Let me roll it again. Well, bumped it to a 23.
But, hey, I helped.
So the interpretation of these carvings shows frost giants who are slouch-backed and slumped shoulders walking up a river before they make their way to a deep pool that has steam coming from it before they force themselves under the water, freezing the water above them, sealing themselves underneath. This was a place where old frost giants who were too old to continue contributing to the group would come, and if they could not die in a good fight, they would drown themselves in a hot spring further in the cave.
Let's do some of the oddest ways to die, but at least it was resourceful.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you've seen the way that Mercury would talk to his goddess.
Oh, please don't get me started with that one.
The last panel shows the pool after it has been frozen over, seeming to. And there's no color to these, it's more carved into stone. But what it looks like is after a frost giant has drowned themselves, a light comes from the water.
I wonder if that's
Other
their
frost
interpretation of a
giants.
soul.
And then other frost giants would then come and dip urns into that water and leave.
I consider it a blessing.
Either way, it does seem like we've walked into a graveyard of sorts.
Somewhat. Well, still got one more way to check, so let's go.
Yeah. And we head back out and go down the other fork.
In this room, you find 3 stone pillars that reach up 50 feet to connect to the ceiling. Each pillar has been carved and has holes that have been drilled through them. And as the wind whips through the room, you hear the sound of moaning, wailing, like an eternal, sorrowful cry.
I do not think that is. I don't have words for it. For such a crude drawing earlier, this is not quite the sound one here.
No, not really. Lash is going to approach the nearest pillar there and attempt to use prestidigitation to warm the ice enough to melt a little bit of water over the hole and let the cold rephrase it, potentially either changing the sound or stopping it entirely.
There are many of these holes, but the one that you block off does change pitch. These were basically carved to be eternal wind instruments in this place.
Have we been here before? Looking at Salem.
He does try to shut his eyes and actually think.
You have not. Out of all the
Nope.
times your group has been told of the missing fishermen, but usually something ends up coming up and, well, surely the guards can go and check on it eventually. We have other things that need to be done that are a bit more pressing than 4 missing fisher.
Yeah, sorry. Usually you guys kind of have like 10 different things going on at once. Never really got around to checking this place. And even by then, you know, he then draws like the slash mark across the neck and it starts
Yeah.
over.
Well, I can't shape water like Octavia can, so maybe she can do something with these pillars? I don't know.
It's possible.
But this is really going to drive me up a wall if this just keeps going and going. Well, I guess we can find out if it's an endless bag of stew or just a single bag of stew. And she's going to attempt to fill the holes with stew that will rapidly cool and freeze in the holes.
Ruining an ancient fucking instrument in a sacred place with a bag of stew.
Yeah, I was
Hey,
thinking
we don't-
the
we
same
don't-
thing.
We don't know that this is an instrument for the sacred stuff because it had nothing to do with the carvings on the wall.
The hint should be that there are specific holes drilled into it. Meaning not done by nature, obviously done by hand.
Pretty,
what's Lash's catchphrase?
pretty not smart.
I'm glad you decided to pour the still hot stew into one of the holes on the instrument. So, Party B, being Atropa and Octavia and the rest of you, the water weird is back. It had passed you all. It had gone further up the river and around the corner a bit. It's back now, and it is burbling something fierce.
Oh no.
Has it been starting to climb up the wall to the bridge going across the river?
Oh no. Oh dear.
I'm just gonna quickly try to follow since, she's basically there anyway. She's gonna climb up.
Yep.
Does she notice the change in tone of the screaming?
With your passive perception of 20 and Octavia's of 22, the tone of this place has changed a little bit. First it got a little bit higher pitched, and now it's like one of the holes on a flute's been clogged.
Yep. Okay. Plus, Octavia is just going, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no.
Yeah,
That's why we
that
shouldn't
Atropa's
put-
following the water weird.
You are hoisted up. Callista is hoisting herself up. Octavia, you are being lifted up around the waist by Aurelia, who is putting you up on the bridge. You follow the water weird just in time to see Lash, Salem, and Whisper turning around to see angry water coming at them.
Oh, what did you three do?
3? No. 1.
Doesn't matter. What did you do?
I was just trying to block up one of these holes.
Some dreadful music coming through these things.
Atropa will actually say that thing out loud, like, block up. Like she'll look at it and be like, realizing this is where the sound is coming from, and just be like, this is an ancient burial ground of giants, and you're fucking with stuff.
And Octavia is going to run up right behind the water weird, and she's going to go, this thing is the guardian, this thing is the guardian, move, what did you do?
Very quickly, we'll use prestidigitation to clean the stew.
In the stew, the water weird, instead of crashing into you, crashes over you, behind you, and wraps itself around the pillar. If you hadn't done that, I was gonna have you roll for initiative. Just Lash. It seemed to be pissed at you, specifically.
I wonder why.
Oh,
Atropa's
jeez.
gonna go over to Lash and just be like, "You, don't touch stuff."
Q, don't start with me.
She's
both-
actually going to turn around, put her hand on her hip, and just be like, "You've seen what I can do in battle. Do not fuck with me."
Not constructive right now. And Octavia is going to go up to the water weird and go, if I can help, I want to be able to make things right. Will you let me?
So this is also probably the first time that Octavia has heard Atropa speak in Primordial. But she will say, "Please forgive our friend. She's pretty not smart."
That's my line.
Well, unfortunately, Lash couldn't hear that or couldn't understand that unless she knows Primordial. Does she know Primordial?
She does.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
That is a language all three of us share right now.
Awesome. So yeah, never mind.
Salem, they're talking in their weird elemental talk again.
I really got stuck with the weirdest bunch.
Oh, the Gear wanted to talk. You've apparently been through multiple timelines, so don't even start.
And yet this is the weirdest one.
Yeah, 400 tries and you haven't even picked up I'm sorry in Primordial. It's like you're not even listening.
Water wheel
Arrogant bitch.
weird peels off from this pillar, going to the next. Now that it is finished with this pillar, you see the ice has been removed from it, leaving a carved pillar. You can see the what looks like language carved into it around each of these carved out holes. And the pitch has changed. Less wailing and more that cry for when you miss somebody but you're not sad for them.
Okay, that's gonna fuck with him.
Octavia will go to the third pillar and she'll use shape water to remove the ice from the pillar. Gently, of course. She doesn't want to cause like thermal shock and like crack the pillar. So
How long does comprehend languages last for you, Atropa? Because there is writing on these pillars. Now that the
I think it's
ice is
10 minutes.
comprehend languages lasts for an hour.
Oh, okay, so I'd still be able to have it up.
Yep.
Nice.
But she has to touch the pillar in order to be able to understand it. And it takes
Oh, yeah,
1 minute. It takes 1 minute to read 1 page of text. It does not decode symbols or secret messages.
Well, how many pages is one pillar?
I mean, that could take a while, but you could at least get a sense of what's going on.
Yeah, she's gonna touch the pillar, gently, like pretty much showing the water weird that, like, you know, she's not damaging anything, just kind of, you know, just actively reading it.
After all three pillars are cleared, the sound changes again. More of a haunting hum, like humming hymns. In a minute, Atropa, you manage to decipher a small bit of the pillar. Though you are gone, and we are gone. We weep for ye still.
She will read this out loud as she's reading it too.
Now that the pillars are uncovered, how's the water weird handling things? Is it settled down? Doing better?
Once all of them are cleared, it begins to leave the room, flowing slowly past each of you, most likely heading back towards the river to go wherever it was going before.
Is it like me mugging Lash on like the way through? Like it's just like slithering by, but it's just like giving like that bombastic side eye.
As funny as that is, it probably just doesn't care about me.
Faintly in Aquan as it passes by. Bitch.
Boldly and ignorant as it passes by, fucker.
It does seem that now that the small desecration has been dealt with and the custodial duties is done, it seems to not pay any of you any attention.
Okay. Well, I think it's fair to say we need to try and treat this place with a little bit more respect. That was the Guardian. Let's not make its life any more difficult or really provoke it. It's been trapped for a while. So let's
Now that you're
just watch our step.
now that you're here, Octavia, we can let you know. Oh, I can't. I found some notes, and this place, yeah, is an ancient giant burial ground where, if they got too old to really be of help to the rest of their kin, they would drown themselves in the spring below.
Okay. Wow.
There's also a starving dire wolf in the third cave.
Oh goodness. Okay. We will
Probably
fix.
looks hungry for a goose.
We're not going to feed Big B to a dire wolf. I have plenty of other things I can fix for it. It will be fine. We'll just look for the remaining fishermen and then we can sort out the wolf.
Okay. Is there any place in these caves that we haven't checked for them?
Further up the channel, there's a mostly frozen river that goes further back. We were just making our way up when I freed the weird from the ice that had kind of stuck it to the waterfall, so yeah, we can go ahead and make our way.
Lead the way then.
And Octavia will go ahead. She'll move again to the front. And okay, now I have to make sure I don't accidentally grab something I shouldn't grab. There we go. Nope. not quite it. That's cap lock. There we go. Okay.
So as they're walking, Atropa will like talk to Scrivenscry a little bit, and she'll say, Scrivenscry, dear, you're the smartest, most intelligent person I've ever known. And
Not a biscuit. Quit buttering him up.
Do not try to sway Scrivenscry. Scrivenscry is wise to your antics.
there's no antics. I'm literally speaking the truth here. She genuinely is.
I'm
Scrivenscry is the smartest person she's ever known.
I'm not speaking for Scrivenscry. I'm just fucking around. Boss is Scrivenscry.
And when it comes to items of trickery and stuff, you have a very extensive knowledge, so I figured there'd be nobody better to ask than you. So I pulled out Dr. Freed's head out of my bag earlier, and it should have been liquid. However, there was something banging around inside of his head. Do you have any idea what could have been left behind inside of an evil Dr. Necromancer's head that might potentially be dangerous if we were to grab it?
Till I crack the head open like an egg and pour out the yolk.
I guess, in technical terms, I don't really need the yolk. I just need his head. Alright. When we get time, I would like your assistance.
Wonder. And as DM, north or south? Near the waterfall, there was a path going in the cave, but there's also the river you can continue to follow.
That is true. Octavia had to speed away to make sure that there was not a fight. Well, there was a passageway we didn't go up because we were following the weird to make sure that it didn't, drown you. Or we could follow the frozen river further up, following the weird. Don't know if it would really mind us one way or another, but all paths exist to be explored, I guess. Which way would you lot prefer to go?
I would like to go north. I'm curious about what might lie beyond. Especially since now I know there's giants beneath our feet.
Well, it is pretty straightforward to get there, so onward we go. I also think traveling further along the river is, reasonable. So, boop. Okay, we've reached this chamber.
We've reached this. So you see a very large frozen pool. A few spots in the ice are very thin and hot steam is emitted from them. Looking down through the ice, you see several frost giants. Not fully, but you can make out the large bodies under the ice. The water itself is a cloudy but bright blue.
I'm gonna do something weird.
Already?
I'm gonna take one of the I'm gonna take, hold on, I know I've got something here for that.
Does it need to be prescribed?
Shut up. I'm going to. Okay, the flask of whiskey. You said it was a flask of extremely old, inexpensive, like cheap whiskey?
Expensive.
Oh,
It's top shelf stuff.
That was whiskey. This is potentially magical giant water. So she's going to pound back the contents of the flask.
You have a bag of holding you can pour it into. Why are you getting day drunk right now?
Your kid, no less.
Life is a party, gentlemen
And ladies,
and ladies, of course. Yes, but
there are more ladies than dicks here.
well, regardless. So yes, I will pound back the extremely old, expensive whiskey.
Are we sure he even has one?
I will.
Lash backs away so you don't get the +5 to your saving throws that are coming up.
Oh no, I'm just gonna go over and beat the shit out of her if that was towards me.
It was towards you, and you can certainly try.
I can.
And I'm backing away from Octavia for pounding a big old thing of whiskey in the daytime, not whatever the hell's going on between you two right now.
So, bottoms up to the whiskey and gathering up some of this bright blue, cloudy water.
Yep. After I rinse out the flask, I don't want to mix contents.
As you gather it up, you see a very faint blue glow coming from the flask before you close the lid.
Interesting. Huh. All right. Go ahead and put that little thing away. Now I can change the item to flask of giant burial water. Okay.
Flask of giant soup water.
It's soupy. All right. But
So
now
I cover up a hole and I get a weird pissed off at me. You actually take from the burial ground and nothing?
Well, the
remember the cave etching you saw.
True did show they would come and take the water afterward.
in an urn. She drank whiskey and then got some.
But anyway, has the weird showed up to kick my ass?
It is not. It
Okay.
is in the back of this cave.
Also, you just pounded a big old canter of whiskey. How are you walking straight right now?
The number of
Was she even that to
times,
begin with?
the number of times I've gone drinking as a celebration after a merger numbers in the dozens. I'm fine. I can hold my liquor fairly
And how
well.
many times have you pounded a decanter under 5 minutes with these things?
I reiterate, I have drank a lot in a very short period of time. Dwarven business partners are not to be taken lightly.
Well, water genocity with a huge chest. I think I know exactly where it went.
Holds up a finger, looks down like she's about to. Moving on. Okay.
Yeah, so I'm not going where that weird went. So we going the other way.
Well, I'm just curious. And Octavia
Curiosity
will.
tends to kill cats.
And satisfaction brings them back. We all know the saying. Okay. But Octavia will peek in. She's just curious about what's going on with the weird. So, is it this back or is it here or where?
I think you put it in the
imagine-
right spot.
Okay.
So here you see another frozen waterfall that comes out of the wall. And the weird is in a small alcove just past the water's edge. Kind of other alcove. Kind of swirling around.
Well, seeing as how I saw one weird already trapped in a waterfall, I'm just gonna peek over at the waterfall and see, is there something moving against the flow in here?
Does not seem to be.
And the weird appears to be content.
Weird seems happy.
Just gonna go
Jams.
ahead.
It's no longer stuck in its room.
Octavia,
It's living its best
However,
life.
however, as you did get closer to that eastern passage, your cook's nose picks up cooking. Rancid cooking.
You okay over there? Lash can make her way over.
There's bad food. Don't come any closer. Oh, it's rank. Oh.
See, this is why I breathe. He's just like, this is why I breathe through my mouth and not my nose so much.
No, you
Flash
can
is
taste
still
this.
coat.
You can taste it. Oh.
You can taste it. I'm not tasting shit.
You get hit with the same. Someone has been cooking with obviously rotted meat.
Lash is using prestidigitation to do a sensory effect. She is changing the smell around her to basically just be like perfume.
Starts gagging. And she uses prestidigitation to make the air around her smell like ice.
This is that kind of smell that you can taste on the back of your tongue. It's kind of oily.
Yep. I know exactly. Ugh.
I smell it all the time at work. Ugh.
Well, let's see who's cooking in there. And Lash will boldly step forward.
Yeah, let's go ahead and go. If nothing else, I need to correct somebody's ingredient choices.
Who knows? They
I'm
might not
just
have
gonna-
any choice.
You know what? Y'all do that. I'll just stay in the. I'm just gonna stay in the back.
Octavia
Aurelia,
will-
niece of mine, hug your uncle and bring him with you.
Octavia will actually stop and she'll turn and go, "Oh, are you excluding yourself?"
There's no fight
I don't
about
think
to
that-
happen here, so no.
Just bringing up the rear.
All right. Just be careful.
You know, the more you keep dropping those hits, I'm gonna start asking if I can roll to see if you're doing some bullshit.
I don't have to do anything anymore. I already did it.
So, as you all approach the
Fuck it.
large eastern tunnel,
Grab the whole thing.
you hear the sound of meat being chopped. You hear off-key humming. As you enter the room, you see it looks like someone's home. And the smell gets better the closer you get. Less rancid and more homey. Standing next to a large cauldron, you see a rather decrepit old woman. Tattered furs. One kind of bulging eye, the other kind of sunken. She turns to you all. Oh, goodness. I have company. Okay. Come in, come in.
So over to Octavia, friend of a friend?
Just cooking up a large pot of stew here.
I think so.
Takes some of the meat that she's been chopping and dumps it into the cauldron.
What's on the menu for today?
Some meat stews.
It doesn't look like pork. Is that maybe beef?
I just wonder if I can manage to scrounge up. Living out here alone, we don't really get too many opportunities to bring in many things. A goat here and there, knucklehead trout, reindeer if some of the natives are feeling a little generous to give something to an old woman.
And what might have you scrounged up today, miss?
Oh, some rather fatty porks.
Don't suppose you're missing some old company that you might have dined with before? Might have an old friend to bring in.
Oh, I'm afraid any old friends of mine would be rather old to be coming out of this far out to these caves. Don't get out too much myself these days anymore.
I will go ahead and I'll poke and prod at the white lady, and prompt her to go ahead and make an appearance if she feels so inclined.
Meanwhile,
does
Lash has walked forward towards the edge of the cauldron.
So this cauldron is about 4 foot across the top, made of a thick copper that is turned green with age. The mouth of it is 3.5 feet in diameter. It looks like it would hold about 30 gallons. Along the side you see images of satyrs and nymphs dancing around. Underneath it, 5 clawed feet. It is full to the brim.
And from this vantage point of being more in the center of the room, do I see anything alarming in this room?
Around the room itself?
Mm-hmm.
No, it seems like a homely grandmother's house in a cave.
Oh, I couldn't help but notice that you had just added meat to this. About how long does it take to cook?
Oh, it'd be ready rather quick, and she taps the side of the cauldron. You all must be hungry. Would you like a bowl?
I'm still concerned about the protein that you've used today, because my compatriots were complaining about a certain odor before we got closer.
And that smells get a little odd when blowing through old caves, you know, mustiness and such.
Sure, I just want to be sure that you didn't use anything spoiled potentially, because I'd hate for you to get sick.
You're so kind of you to worry about me. I'm a bit hardier than you'd think, living on my own.
And then just as we're smiling and having this conversation, I'm going to pop a quick divine sense. Celestial fiend or undead, aside from Scriven's Cry, that's not behind total cover. I don't know if witches are fiends or not.
If she's a hag, then she's a. If she's a hag, then she's fae.
Celestial fiend undead. Nothing from her, but you are picking up a pair of undead pings.
In this room?
One's in this room.
Wait, is it Octavia's book?
No.
Okay. About where's that ping coming from?
Somewhere over her shoulder.
Over Octavia's shoulder, or the old lady's shoulder?
Old lady.
So nothing from the white lady. She's not decided to make an appearance.
I don't think she's here at all.
She's
She
literally
has not made an appearance.
she's literally
but-
bound to me.
Yeah, she has not made an appearance, but you do get a. I would skip the meal if offered.
No, that was my feeling too. Well, be it far from me to prompt you into an unwanted reunion
with someone you might have known. Don't suppose you want this person also, handled.
She's. Maud is rather.
But it's rather
It's
what?
rather what?
harmless.
It's okay.
Gotcha.
Uh,
So,
oh, by the way, about the, yeah, would you happen to have heard anything about some fishermen going missing?
Heresy. Oh, I did have some guests a night or so ago, or it might have been today. It gets a little hard to keep track of time with no sun rising and falling. I gave them a meal and they made their way. Not sure if they made it back to town or not, but I would hope that they would.
they
So I've got
decidedly
pass-
did not.
I've got a passive insight of 21. Is what she's saying ringing any bells? Or, like, alarm bells?
Flying through her absolute teeth, what few she has.
Maud, darling.
I don't think she said her name.
I know. I'm very aware of that. We're not exactly completely unaware of what might be going on here. Pleasantries aside, I'm aware that you have a particular group that you might have been a part of. Special culinary interests, special extracurricular reading.
And of course, there's also that nagging suspicion that I don't think those men left this cave.
So,
Looks for Flash, looks to Octavia, looks to the rest of you. Say that I'm stupid enough to go against such strong and capable people. Well, perhaps we should reintroduce ourselves. Reaches up and puts a hand over her face. Her fingers curl, and you see her just peel the face of the old woman away. You see sickly, grayish, purple skin, bulging eyes that just do not seem to blink at all. Stringy black hair with finger bones woven into it. Over her shoulder, you see a floating light blink into existence, kind of hovering side to side. A will-o-wisp.
So that's what I was sensing earlier.
Well, what do you exactly want, then? As she changes, the room changes, the homeliness fades. You see bones strewn across the ground. You see old tattered clothes and armor, weapons strewn about. The stew in the pot, what looked like meat, potatoes, carrots, and other vegetables, turns into organs, limbs.
Small little thought in her head going directly to the white lady. You and I are going to have to work on definitions of harmless.
Lash will sigh softly and activate her ring to go into her full plate metal armor.
Calm down. So, what do you want?
Well, we originally came for the fishermen that got lost. I take it that they are currently what's on menu?
Now, that would be rather correct, yes. Found him half dead at the river, and, well, once they saw me, the half-dead decided to throw a hissy fit. None of them wanted the help from a hag. And, well, once the first harpoon flew my way, all bets were off for their safety. Yes, I could have helped them if they had not been so gung-ho attacking me. All I would have asked is a finger each to spice up my stew. I sent them on their way. People think hags are completely heartless. I do have a heart, as small and coal-like as it is.
How's my honesty sense tingling now? She finally telling the truth, or more lies to cover her ass?
She is telling the truth. She would have taken a few pounds of flesh from them, but she would have helped them. But,
Okay.
Because they're always eager to
yeah,
make
she
a
was
deal.
for being a hag.
So, half dead on the shoreline, what attacked them?
Some flippered beast out from under the ice. Then the dire wolf that lives out front, not a guard dog. I keep to myself and it keeps to itself. It did sniff around at him and I chewed it off before it could gnaw on him.
Yeah, we're not keeping that dog.
It's just an animal. Just doing what animals do when they're hungry.
So, by all accounts, it does sound like you were just defending yourself and are now surviving the best that you can. Lash's armor goes back into the ring.
As I've always done. Used to be a time some of the locals would come to me seeking favor. Oh, Maud, you make the fishing better this year. I'll give you a pinky, or I'll give you one of my fat hogs. Oh, no, not anymore. No, no one comes to Maud for help anymore.
Well, unfortunately, Arl is imposing a lot of changes and rules that make giving away things not so easy anymore. It's a lot harder to part with food or warmth or loved ones.
Unless you have a way for me to get out of here. Like this whole Winter Wonder Hell.
It's a plesiosaur! Yay! The Loch Ness. Okay, anyway, sorry.
Dino nerd.
Shut the fuck up.
Kind of takes her large wooden spoon and whacks the side of her cauldron. Not that I have any trouble eating myself. This, no matter what I do, it always makes the most bland stew. Needs a few bits of person to spice it up some.
Well, I
Hey.
would think somebody as magically inclined as you would have access to prestidigitation. That can actually help flavor things.
Tavia,
Oh.
either history or arcana.
Is this on the cauldron or is this on the hag?
Cauldron.
Gotcha. It's equal for either, so I'll go with Arcana. That's a 10.
Best you can tell, this cauldron is magic.
Well, unfortunately for hags, they have special dietary restrictions. They can only eat certain things. They have to eat flesh. They have to eat things like happiness or tears and sorrow. They eat very, very unique things.
And all I said was that she could use prestidigitation to flavor it however she wants. I mean, I can't imagine human tastes good, but like.
Flavor
it's
isn't the
magical spice
problem.
rack.
Flavor isn't the problem. Their bodies can't process it. My mom once told me about how hags literally violently puke up everything in their whole entire bodies if you hand them something as sweet as a cupcake.
Wax the cauldron again. I thought with this being brought over from the Feywild, it would have been plenty to feed me, but no. It only makes beef stew or venison stew.
I see the issue. Okay.
Well-
It makes it sound like an alchemy jug, but that's clearly a cauldron, not a jug.
You know, actually... Man, I see what you've done here. I've seen what you've done. Damn it. Ah, crap. Crap. Why? Why did you do this, boss? Damn it.
Do what?
My birthday item.
Is it the cauldron?
It's the cauldron.
Cauldron of plenty.
Yep. It creates stew. Boy oh boy. I don't have anything to trade with her. And we already basically reasoned out that she's not technically at fault for defending herself. So, beating the crap out of her out of the blue,
I mean, she did say that she needs like pieces of people in order to make it taste better.
Yeah.
And we'll be able to stomach it.
Yeah, the
I-
cauldron's useless to her without people.
Yep. I mean, the only other thing that she could do would be, like, find a cursed book and then, like, throw page by page in there and use that to spice it up, but, you know.
The white
Oh, I
lady
mean, like-
pipes up in your ear, Octavia. Maud's always been a bit of a coward. Craven even by Z-Hag standards.
Sea hag, huh?
Well, not exactly as prodigious as a sea hag, more of a lake hag.
Octavia will just kind of look over to Lash and go, I do think, though, we have a problem. Since
there is-
since you don't
Yeah,
seem
but-
to be able to eat from this cauldron without also taking from the local populace, I think we do have an issue here. Not one that I'm exactly happy about. Well, it's not a situation I'm happy to try and level out, but can't exactly have you going around eating people. I realize it's your nature, but also times are tough on everybody, and it doesn't help that you're eating their families.
And a lot of them are going to want revenge, and some flippered thing might be harder to take down, especially since we can't really fight in the water. There's a look in Lash's eyes. I'm pretty sure Octavia would recognize as just give me a reason. That's all she needs, a reason.
Yep.
She looks at each of you and then back to Trippa and Lana and Salem and Ballista, and she seems to be shrinking back on herself. You do make a bit of a point.
However, I do think that there is something that can be done. I have an offer for you. There are the tribes to the southeast, closer to Reghead. A few of them are of the craven sort. There's a tribe of cannibals down there, I seem to recall.
That's right.
Now that seems like perfectly viable meat no one is going to miss, seeing as how they like to eat their own. So, pain, misery, lots and lots of humanoid flesh down there for you to consume. You don't have to keep scrounging the innocent people who get lost on their way. And we don't have to do what we do best. You just take yourself and go. And that'll be that.
I mean, didn't she mention before that nobody actually had to die in order for her to eat? You know, if people knew that she was here, they could come here, give her her pound of flesh, and have their wishes granted? I don't know, that's what I'm
Hag-
gleaming from the...
Hag deals always come as sort of a double-edged sword. Yes, there's a cost, but there's also the fact that they are Fae. There's an additional cost they don't tell you.
you're saying I get out of here keeping my hide intact? Or what?
You get to live. Everything that you have here remains. You take only yourself. After all, you did say that the cauldron gives it a little tap with her boot. The cauldron really only gives stew that you need to keep adding people to. Well, why keep adding people to a stew when you can just start with a stew already with people?
Oh yeah, make it like
People-
forever stew.
People eating stew. And you can live quite a while off of that, I'm sure. So it's either die here, bleed out on the floor, and have that be the end of your story, or go eat cannibals.
It is not my generous offer that I would offer to you. The white lady pop kind of pokes in again, Octavia. Tell her to sweeten the deal. There's a chest she knows of in the lake. She'll know the one you're talking about. Tell her to leave it on the shore.
You know, now that I think about it, the weight of life is a very, very heavy thing. Heavy. Cumbersome almost. Hard to handle properly. Like a large, heavy chest one might find. Filled with treasures, or various sundries. Like one that might be buried at the bottom of the lake.
Her already bugging eyes have bugged out even more. Position to refuse, but fine. You know about that, but fine.
I've learned to
shore.
just stop asking how she knows things.
I'll leave it on the shore. I'm south of here.
Thank you for your cooperation. You may go.
Back away from the cauldron towards that southern passage. Follows her.
No, let her go ahead and do her own thing. Oh, the will-o-wisp follows her. Sorry.
Yep. The
Yep.
Willis follows her.
Yep. When she's out of the room, prestidigitate, 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 clean, 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 clean. Get this cauldron clean. Oh my god.
Yep. Octavia's just like, ah. And for your information, Lash, that was thanks to the White Lady's ghost.
She
Apparently,
just gives a thumbs up.
apparently the two of them used to be friends. So a cauldron?
Again, I learned to stop questioning you a long time ago.
She manifests. Friends is a strong word. She was more the one who founded our, well, not even founded really. Her sisters did that. Maud was always the, well, leech of. She's just the only survivor left of that old coven.
Yeah, cool. You may be on good terms with Octavia, but to me, you're still an undead. I'm not even sure if you're a witch or not, but you apparently still want to kill people. You're not my friend. You should probably vanish whenever I'm around.
People who deserve it. Anyway, the chest I was talking about was, let's just say it was part of my dowry. The thing they used to chain me to, other than the figurehead.
Understood. We'll get that on our way out.
There should be at least 600 gold pieces in it. Spend it well.
I'll be sure to.
She fades. So you are left with 30 gallons of
Human soup.
Nope, it's being pressed to digitate 1 cubic foot away at a time. Just gone, 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 gone. Delete.
Now, this is the Cauldron of Plenty, not the Cauldron of Vermintol Coven.
Cauldron of Plenty.
Yeah. What is the Cauldron of Vermintol? Oh, it's a Crooked Moon thing. I'll look at that later.
It is. The Cauldron of Plenty is from Icewind Dale. And it was part of a quest called Toil and Trouble. Which is why I gave you the choice. Either get the gift as a gift or get the gift as part of a quest.
I like Quest. Quest makes me happy.
Yep. You got a quest from the book and got your cauldron, which was, I was excited when you asked for that because I like, hey, that's in the book.
Everyone, you get about 5 minutes to ransack this place before I catch it the fuck on fire.
Duly noted. I guess a quick once-over to see if there's anything else vaguely potentially magical or interesting. Is there like a... Oh, I did say that she takes only herself, so did she leave behind a witch's book?
She did not.
Damn.
Just her will-o-wisp, and the sound of something breaking in the ice and thudding off after her.
Oh. Something breaking out of the ice? Oh, okay. Okay. Well, with that, yeah. Octavia will take her bag of holding. She'll kind of like get it near the base of the cauldron, which has now been not only cleaned by prestidigitation, but also from shape water, rinsing it the fuck out. She's just gonna go ahead and pull the bag up and around and kind of warp it into her bag of holding. Because, yeah, that's about the only way she can do it.
If you want to know what the Cauldron of Plenty does, it can hold up to 30 gallons of liquid. If you pour water into the cauldron and stir the cauldron for 1 minute, the water transforms into a hearty, hot stew that can provide one meal for up to 4 people per gallon.
I'm so sorry. I'll be right back. Lash is not interested in anything in this room here. Just know that she will be burning
everything that you all do not take.
Yep.
But I'll be right back.
So basically, I've got food for 120 people with this,
You have food for 360 people.
oh? 4 people per gallon, 30 gallons,
It can create stew 3 times per day.
360. You are correct. Okay. Bwah.
Is there even anything worth taking other than that in this room?
I don't know if there's anything you want to
Occasions.
touch in this room without having to have greater restoration cast on you afterward.
Oh. Oh, is that kind of curse. Ooh.
Yeah, I think with that, he's just gonna grab Whisker by like the back of his collar and just drag him out. It's like, yeah, I'm just gonna go outside. You come with me.
I am actually kinda curious. I am morbidly curious. Is there at least one, like, compact-ish cursed item I might be able to slip into a bag without grabbing it directly? Maybe I could trick somebody into grabbing it later. Get them cursed the fuck out. That kind of thing. Eh. It's okay if not.
Roll me 3 D100s.
Oh dear. Okay.
I
1, 2,
have an
3.
items in a hag's lair table.
Oh. 85, 73, 64.
85. Well, that one's depressing.
Oh no.
It's coming from a hag.
Yeah.
A cage with the skeletal remains of 2 small humanoids. The hand of one is clutching the hand of the other.
That's depressing.
What was the next number?
Everything back.
The numbers were, why did it go so far up? 85, 73, and 64.
$73.
I'll skip the cage with the 2 humanoids because that's too big to carry.
That's how big the humanoids are, and they were small.
Wait, how big is the cage?
It'd be about 4 foot tall, 2 foot across. They're packed in there pretty tight.
It's a little too depressing. I'll pass on that one.
73.
Yeah.
A small voodoo doll. Roll a d4.
Oh. Three.
For some reason, it looks eerily like Salem.
Salem's got a fan club.
So I would see.
Perfect, but there's just enough there that
Yeah, I'll take that one.
and 64.
Yeah.
64 is interesting.
Ooh, I like interesting, even if it's kind of cursed.
A tapestry hung on the wall. Strange symbols and stranger images fill every space, chaotically strewn about the threadwork with no apparent pattern. No centralized theme or focus can be made out, but the likeness of several important figures and deities can be made out amongst alien creatures and other unknown people. The tapestry is unfinished on one side, making it obvious the project was still a work in progress. I'll give you the full description of that one through message.
Yeah.
So a tapestry with
Gods
very strange
and other.
tapestry with-
Yeah.
Yep.
I like it. I'll roll that up and I'll throw it in my bag. Yeah. I mean, it's very
2 minutes.
interesting. Oh yeah, I'm done. leaves the very very depressing sad cage.
Anybody else want to have a look over?
Where did
You know what? Sure.
Kren go?
Ren has wandered off.
I know what happened because I keep Kren's token transparent. I unfortunately moved it off screen, and because it's not a completed image, it means that it got cropped out. So her token is temporarily gone, so I will have to put it back in.
So, what would I do if Atropo wants to at least give a small look around, see what she sees? Or she can
3D100.
find. Alright. $61, 97, 14.
61. A child's patchwork doll, missing a button eye and stained with blood. Next number,
97.
97. What's something Atropa's scared of?
Yes. Might have to give me a second to think about this one.
1
'Cause
minute.
I never really thought. I never really thought of that before.
Failure.
No, not really, because she's failed before.
That doesn't mean she doesn't mean she doesn't like it.
The
Loss.
She worships the Queen of Ravens. Basically, loss is her whole thing.
I don't know. I'm just throwing ideas out.
look something up real quick.
When you think on that, what was your last number?
14.
14. A set of giant steel manacles that look like they're big enough to shackle a giant.
Can't exactly fit those in your back pocket.
What? Let's be funny with this. Atropa is afraid of extremely strong smells, like peppermint or vinegar.
Oddly
Something that would
specific.
drive a
Just
normal
spider.
spider away. Yeah. Which is actually one of the reasons. I mean, it would explain why when Lash decided she wanted to make the air around her smell like perfume, it made Atropa gag.
So, 97. You find a mirror.
Well, that's scary enough.
Second mirror of the day.
I mean,
When you hold
if
it
it
up-
was, yeah, if it was Mercury, he'd have been scared just seeing the fucking mirror. He hates mirrors.
You hold the mirror up. Behind you, you see what looks like a very large and rather sentient peppermint plant. And the smell hits you.
She starts choking and puts her cloak up over her face as she tries to look behind her and see if the peppermint plant's actually there.
You don't see anything behind you, and as soon as you look away from the mirror, the smell goes away.
She just lays it face down on the ground.
Like, no.
Yeah, she's like she can still feel the burn of it like in her throat and everything. She's kind of like hacking and coughing, and she goes, "Yeah, fucking burn it."
Yep, I
Anyone
think
else
we're.
wanna take a look
You found the
around?
mirror of Riaf. Or Rive.
Yeah, it is a mirror that shows something you're afraid of standing over your shoulder.
Actually, I
Or
wonder. If,
Mercury looking into the mirror would just show another mirror.
Your mirror mask.
It would be that infinite
Oh.
mirror effect.
I wonder if
Yeah, just
Aurelia
show the mirror
would.
mask.
I wonder if Aurelia would see Octavia looking around and maybe peek around on her own.
Roll
She's-
3D100.
Oh, oh crap!
You willed it into existence.
I did indeed. 86.
86. Well, okay then.
Oh. 86, 38, and 12. My poor baby. I hope she didn't find anything too troubling.
There goes her fears.
86. So, sitting in the corner,
Oh no.
you find a scarecrow that sits motionless until she gets close. And it animates.
It's like that screaming doll thing from Repo.
God.
It introduces itself as Erickson, the philosophical scarecrow. He loves to tell riddles. loves it when his riddles win him either fresh straw or the flesh of others.
Let's go with straw.
He does not cheat. He's genuine and fair. He won't eat any more than what has been agreed on.
I'm not sure I'm comfortable with her having such a friend. Can I
There's the
can I
there's
slip
the
him in?
description of Erickson, the philosophical scarecrow.
Can I slip him into my bag of holding?
You can.
Okay, will do. And I'll just be like, we'll we'll figure something out on that one.
Let's see, a 38, a large alembic, which is currently distilling a tiny ochre jelly.
Oh. Okay.
And 12. I feel like this was taken from Caleb. The still beating heart of an unknown humanoid in a jar.
Ha 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 ha.
Is there booze and cheese in there with it?
Just because it's so damn funny, there is.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, my sweet baby. She has found something strange yet again.
So is the heart still beating?
It is.
It is the still beating heart. The still beating heart of an unknown
Smells a bit
humanoid.
like smells a bit like booze. Smells a bit like cheese whiz.
And third-degree burns.
Anyone else want to take a wonderful roll on this table? Or are we ready to torch it all down to the ground and leave?
I think we're good. I think we're good.
Oh, you don't want to give the goose a roll?
Or Salem?
Lay the fuck off my goose, man. What is
Actually,
what is your major
believe-
malfunction with my goose?
It's not necessarily your goose per se, even though it is Fae, and I don't like the Fae. It's actually because of a goose that my older brother was almost my sister.
Salem?
If that's supposed to be a joke, that flew over my head. 1, 2. I literally said he left and that he had kind of like dragged Whisker out with him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Who's Whisker? Why do you keep saying Whisker? It's Whisper.
That's what he calls him.
It's because of the cat ears and tail.
Yeah, it's like by the time you guys get outside, you literally see that he's literally been boxing with him outside to train him.
Yep.
Okay.
So we are led done and content to depart this depressing place.
Alright. Well, if you wish to pass through the remaining room on your way out,
I suppose, yeah. No harm, right?
right. So as you pass through the room, you see fresh blood that has frozen on the floors and walls.
Ooh, fresh blood.
See-
That's not good.
You see several knucklehead trout spines and heads, humanoid skeletons in pieces, bones of small animals and birds, scraps of clothing, armor, rusty weapons. In the middle of this chamber was a bit of an ice stalagmite, that it looks like something large had broken out of and left.
Probably the big flipper thing.
I think
No,
the
that
big
would have been her. That would have been her frost giant skeleton guard.
Okay.
I'm glad we went around the way we did, and we didn't and I didn't try and take the shortcut. That would have been terrible and awkward. I will grab some of the knucklebone trout if there are any that are at least semi-fresh-ish.
None really fresh.
Well,
There is enough ivory that can be salvaged.
oh no, I'm not going for ivory. I'm going for the fish. Because I want to feed the wolf.
No, nothing left of any type of meat.
Well, that's okay.
Oh, you mean the dire wolf that we're not keeping?
We're not gonna keep it, but I am going to give it a little bit of food because I feel bad. And it's what I do.
Not able to see the stream anymore because it's screwing up on my phone at least.
Oh,
Makes
no
me-
worries.
makes me sad.
Nothing extraordinary is being shown. It's all good. But yeah.
So yeah, you're salvaging all the I guess not fresh fish here for the wolf. I'm setting stuff on fire, and we're all walking out.
Yep.
You all emerge from the cave. You can toss up any food scraps up to the entrance of the cave holding the dire wolf that you wish.
Yep. I'll throw 50 pounds of walrus at it. I have to make room for my cauldron, after all, so.
I did not post mod. There is an image of her with the cauldron and with her adding stuff to the cauldron.
And here, I thought you were saving it for a fight.
Ooh, crunchy.
It does describe her as very cravenly if she feels very outnumbered. She will surrender without a fight. If she thinks she can take on the adventures, she will summon her frost giant skeleton, and her will-o-wisp will aid in the fight. But if she
Oh, so that was
drops
the other
to-
undead that they got the ping from. Okay.
Yeah.
But if she drops to 9 HP or fewer before being killed, she will surrender and offer anything in exchange for her.
And now I have a big old cauldron that makes soup. Or stew. Stew.
Technically, all cultures make stew.
Well, this one generates it.
There we go.
I found a hag and all I got was this lousy cauldron.
I do love how this quest, Toil and Trouble, potentially leads into another quest.
Ooh.
Because, you have a cauldron that generates food in an area with 10 towns with starving people.
Ooh.
Word could get out.
Could. I'll just be careful about it.
Right. Food is left for the pupper. You all make your way back south.
Yep.
You find a muddy, old treasure chest laying on the beach. Off the shore.
Looks
Do you
like...
want me to hit this with prestidigitation, or
No, it should be fine. We just need to open it. And I will attempt to open it.
watch the bitch left it locked?
It opens. Inside, you find a pile of gold coins.
600, so that's divided among the four of us, 150 each.
Oh, thank you.
Of course.
I will say, as a bitch move,
Oh,
as you are pulling the coins out, 4 rather fresh crawling claws leap out. Presumably the hands of the 4 dead fishermen.
We split the
There.
gold 300, 300. If Lash doesn't want.
Oh, no, split 4 ways. It's 150 each.
Oh. So then 3 ways it'd be 200 each.
yeah, but she's still gonna give Atropa
Salem.
money. She's giving money to everybody. She's not stingy.
Because Octavia said that we're going to split it, but then Lash said that she didn't want hers.
Oh, no, I said I didn't want anything in that room.
Oh, because you said no thanks right after Octavia said splitting it 150 each. You were just like, you know what? No thanks. So that was the timing.
Everyone to make 1 attack
Oh,
as a claw is leaping at each of you.
oof. Okay.
Yeah, I just like grab mine instead.
I'm actually looking for a thing real quick.
To grab
21
it,
to hit.
make 21 or more than hit.
So I need these 4 crawling claws to give a strength saving throw as I use channel divinity castigate. Because I could choose up to 5 creatures, but I'm only choosing these 4.
Strength saves.
Yes. The DC is 17.
Let's see, that's a 12.
No, wait, I've got the Amulet of the Devout +2, so that should be a 19.
So that's a 12. That's a 6. That's a 3. That's a 14.
Alright, so they are, as soon as they leap out, Lash channels her divinity, and they all get strapped down with flaming chains.
One that went for Atropa immediately just gets shot
Oh. Oh,
by,
God.
by a beam of red.
Oh.
So speed is reduced to 0 for a minute, and as a bonus action, I can cause the shackles to flare, causing each creature bound by the shackles to take 2d6 fire damage. But is this really going to be a fight if I just keep them down for a minute and we just wail on them?
just hands. I imagine they only have a few hit points.
They have 2.
Oh, okay. So then, quick bonus action. They're all dead. Because 2d6 minimum of 1, they're all gone. So,
Yeah,
yeah.
she. It does
So-
say that if she's defeated and they get the cauldron, she can be threatened into giving the cauldron. If the White Lady has been met, they can inquire about a chest of gold at the bottom of the lake. The hag will, in spite, place the 4 severed hands of the 4 missing fishermen in the chest, animating them as crawling claws to give one last finger to the party.
Yeah. A very
as
hag
an-
thing to do.
Yeah. As a note to the rest of you, should we find her again, she's dead because she attacked first.
True enough.
Oh.
I have no
All agreement?
complaints. No argument from me.
Good.
All right.
All right. So, let's get back to town and inform the captain.
Indeed. What are you? What the fuck are you? Oh, that's part of my map mask that I created. Okay.
Hey, we got a long way to go to train you. Kind of like just jabs a finger into like Whisper's side.
So did you two have a very informative evening?
Whisper ups his jaw. Oh, really? But get him back. Anyway.
Well, I'm sure you did great for somebody who hasn't had arms and legs for a long time.
So, making your way back to town. It does not take long to get back to town. A little wary of getting anywhere close to the edge of the lake since you know there's something in there that can attack.
True. Yeah.
Yeah.
You do find Captain Arlagath. He will be saddened by the news of the fishermen, but will be happy to, well, not happy, but at least relieved to be able to tell people what happened. It is 1:30 for you all.
That it is.
We do let her know that the fishermen were hurt by the giant thing in the lake. The hag was mainly defending herself, but we drove her out regardless, so we shouldn't have to worry about her ever again. And also lets the captain know that if we do have to come across her again, I'm gonna burn the sneaky bitch.
But regardless, we are sorry for the losses. And Octavia she'll take her earnings from this and divide it among the families of the fishermen.
What is 150 divided by 4?
And she'll take the difference. So we'll say 120. So 30 to each family. So
Octavia, throw another 150 in there.
okay.
So 170 divided by 4.
Well, no, it would be
it'd
it'd be 270.
But if she's removing the difference, Or if she's taking the difference because of the uneven, then 300 divided by 4. What's
So
the difference
75
on
to
that
each
one?
family? Yeah, 300 divided by 4 is 75.
Yeah, we can do that.
Reason why is because Caleb gives like the bag of gold to you. They kind of separate out. It's like I already got what I got from you back at the shop, anyways. And well, they did lose family, so
Thank you. Turns to the captain. I know that this can't ever bring back what they've lost, but I hope it will at least ease some of the troubles and difficulties that they have ahead of them.
And here is your rewards. He hands over the spell scrolls and the small gray bag. This is a gray bag of tricks.
Ooh! I love the gray bag of tricks. It's a funny item.
One scroll is a scroll of fireball.
Fireball back.
One scroll is a. Let's see, what is it called? Scroll of conjure constructs.
Oh. That's fancy. I'll take that one. Yeah.
The last scroll is a. Just rolling these. Oh, this is a spell you know. Scroll of Darkness.
what?
Dara blocks.
Yes! Oh, such a good spell! Yes.
You create 5 1-foot cubes of magical force known as Dara blocks. Each block appears in a different unoccupied space of your choice within range and becomes magically fixed in place. Blocks are invisible to all creatures except you and any creature you designate when you cast the spell.
Here's hoping that Scriven Sky enjoys all the goodies that he's been given because he's been such a help to us. I think we need to rest for a night and then really need to be off to see the party that we got in touch with earlier.
Indeed. I guess that means we will go ahead and get ourselves
Should I give one?
Eh?
What scrolls should I give you all?
Dara
I count
blocks.
3.
Yeah.
Fireball?
Fireball, Dara blocks, and conjure construct.
I missed one. Should be 4.
Oh, okay.
Let me roll on that. These are all 3rd level spells, so I have the number of 3rd level spells in a random roller and go to roll. And the 4th spell is Pulse Wave. What is Pulse Wave? You create intense pressure and unleash a 30-foot cone. Decide whether the pressure pulls or pushes creatures and objects. Each creature in the cone must make a Constitution saving throw. Take 6d6 force damage on a failed or half as much on a success. Every creature that fails the save is either pulled or pushed 15 feet away, depending on the choice you made.
So I guess we're gonna go ahead and get rooms in town. Whisper, did you want a room by yourself?
Sure, I'll try the sleeping thing.
If at any point you change your mind, you'll know exactly where I'm staying. So yeah, Lash will pay for a room for herself and one for Whisper.
And Octavia will get a stately room for her whole entourage, as she does.
As you do. Everyone beds up for the night. That is where we will end it for tonight.
Yeah. Yay. Thank you. Thank you for the awesome item. Thank you for the fun session.
You got a little quest and you got the item you wanted.
I did.
Luckily, they were part of the same thing, so.
Yeah.